All right, you know what it is. It's Friday night. Just kidding. It's Saturday night. Look at that. I'm already fucking up. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 a.m. here on the East Coast. Sunny South Florida, except it's not sunny right now. It's fucking nighttime. I don't know what I'm doing as per usual. Click the link, go live. That's what I do. Just another night on the metaverse, as they call it. That term that they want us to adopt and use more frequently when meta means dead. So take that for what it's worth. But much love, peace and blessings. As usual, I got my third eye gear on. Where am I at? Where am I at? Hold up. Wait. No. Come on, man. I'm blocking my own self out here. Damn it. Yeah, I didn't even go to this festival, but it's a dope shirt. Ain't it though? But yeah, all right. What it do? We got the beautiful snow house, snow fire, snow bunny. All right, I'm gonna get started here. I'm cooking a little something in the background, so we'll play a little bit of some Mark Riboulet. Let me show what I'm eating though. I think it's a good idea. Show how you make a meal for mere cents. This probably cost $1, maybe not even altogether, the ingredients I'm using here. Got here broccoli, mushrooms, carrot, celery, zucchini, bok choy, tomato, purple cabbage, some kale and eggplant, some bean sprouts, some spaghetti squash, and yeah, I'm gonna get to cooking while I play in the background. I'm just chilling tonight. If anybody wants to click that link, go for it. I ain't stopping you. I agree. Yep, mere pennies on the dollar. Probably $1 in total, honestly. Shout out to Mr. Mark. Good to see you, sir. Mr. Axis. Good to see you. Thanks for joining last night, sir. All right. Enjoy the tunes. I'll be back in a minute. If anybody has any questions or concerns, please leave a comment. Otherwise, the link is in the description. Shout out to Angel Z. Good to see you. Been a while. Blessings. Many blessings. Much peace, prosperity, and pineal power to you and yours. All right, let's get started here. Let's get the vibe started. You gotta wait for it too.
Hey.
Wait for it.
Yeah. Keep holding that up. You keep holding that up, sir. Yeah. Keep holding that right up there. Sometimes you gotta hold your dreams up. Sometimes you gotta never give up. Sometimes you make a sign that says your dream on it. Sometimes You gotta keep holding it up. You gotta hold it. Yeah, you gotta hold it. Hey, yo, you gotta hold it. Hey, you gotta hold it. I said, if you keep holding on tight, baby, one day the shit is gonna come true. I said, if you keep holding on tight and never let go, bitch, you're gonna do it like that. I said, I'm not rhyming. I don't give a fuck about a goddamn rhyme couplet, bitch. I said, keep on holding to the sign real tight. We're gonna do it, baby. Scratching that edge. Gotta hold on to your goddamn dreams like that. Gotta hold it on the dreams like that. If you keep holding on up, gonna do it like that. I'll pick them on up on the goddamn dream. Gonna fulfill that dream. Accomplishments are fulfillment of the dream. That's everything that we want to do. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Wait on it.
What do you do, my dear dreamer? You sing? Come on up here, huh? Hey!
Thank you. Thank you.
Tell the good people who you are.
My name is Gus Glasser. It's on the shirt. I mean, you've inspired me to improv and vibe out, man. So, like, I flew in from Atlanta to be here, and, like this means a lot, bro. So, thank you.
Let me tell you something. You having a dream means a lot. You go and achieve that shit. You flew out. You made the sign. Yeah, you got a little something right there?
I've been losing my head, trying to make it to you. I've been losing my head, trying to make it to you. I've been losing my mind, trying to make it to here. I've been losing it, babe. I don't know what to do, yeah. Losing my head, trying to make it to you. I've been making my dreams. I've been trying to come through, yeah. I don't know what I've been. I don't know where this ends. Yo, I appreciate you all, trying to be a new friend. I've been losing my head, I've been losing my mind. I've been going up through it, I've been in a double time. I've been doing my thing, trying to make it to you. I've been losing my mind, oh baby. Whoa. Hey guys, my name is Gus Glasser. I'm on Spotify. I'm doing a stream. Like I don't even know what to say to you, bro. Like you're amazing.
You fucking killed it, my dog. You killed it. Gus Glasser. Give it up, huh? Gus.
The hell happened, bro? What in the world? All right. I'm still learning here, I guess, clearly. Clearly, I'm still learning. So I think that's a sign. That's a sign to come back to this in a minute. Yeah, it's a sign. I'll be right back to this in a minute. But first, since I got this as the thumbnail, I guess I might as well, right? Ah, fuck, I got a call coming in here. All right, hold on. And I got the fucking keypad wet, so my fucking mouse is all fucked. God damn it. Wipe this shit down. Ah. All right. Turn my camera off. Jesus freaking criminy, bro. Fucking everything popping up and shit. Yeah, Gus broke the whole fucking world with that verse. All right, let me answer this call. God damn it. Yallo.
Yeah, what up, bro?
What's good?
How you been, baby?
Yo, fucking join the stream, bro. I just started a live stream like 10 minutes ago. You said you were gonna join last time and you never did.
Yeah, I saw this video where it was like Nigeria just arrested over 200 people because if you get married and you're gay, then it's punishable by up to 14 years in jail. And all the comments were like, "I'm moving to Nigeria," and W Nigeria. And someone was like, "My respect for Nigeria went way up."
Okay, right.
That's pretty much it. You guess how much money I made this
Are you
month?
trying to say you're a Niger? A Nigerian? A Nigerian?
How much money I made this month?
$666.66.
Made $4,000 this month.
Damn, kid.
Yeah,
The fuck you doing?
I'm a salesman.
What are you selling? Pussy? Crack? Both? What do you got going
I
on?
worked at Xfinity.
I thought you were at T-Mobile.
That was like 3 years ago.
Yeah, I can't keep up, man.
I hate my job way more. But like my boss was bitching at like we have this new retail manager and this dude's just a piece of shit. He was like bitching at me and like threatening to fire me all month. And I made $4,000. I'm like, how could you threaten to fire somebody who has like almost 100 sales?
You know what's funny is you're not even like on my stream right now, but people are still listening to you because I'm streaming our conversation. There's 30 people listening to our conversation right now.
Yeah, so there's 30 people with no fucking lives and nothing better to do.
Nah, I'm just kidding. There's only it keeps fucking up at 3, then it was 6, then it's back down to 3. They fuck with the numbers. It literally went from 3 to 6 back down to 3. Anyway, but yeah, dude, wow. $4,000, huh?
Yeah. I only lost all of my dignity too.
Wait, what?
What?
What happened?
I don't like my job.
Damn it, I forgot the turmeric and ginger. God damn it. What'd you say? My bad, I didn't hear you. You hang up on me?
I hate my job.
Yeah. I think that's usually how it works, dude, you know?
What?
The more money you make, the more you hate your job.
Oh no, I've been making more because I've been selling a lot. I got way better at it. I just hate it because it's a shitty company.
Yeah, I want us to get Xfinity, but at the same time, it's all bullshit. I don't even really watch cable anyway. I'm mostly on YouTube, but I mean, it is internet too, right?
Great.
So.
I mean, the internet's great. It's probably better than what you have.
Probably about the same price though, right?
What do you pay?
I
mean, what does your mom pay?
I'd have to check the last bill. Here, hold up. Let me see. It's gonna kill my stream. No one's gonna want to watch this. So hold up. I got a
I don't think anybody's watching either way, brother.
I got a video here I wanted to play. I'm talking to my homie John, Sherelle. It's my homie John. I grew up with him. Here, I'll show a picture. I got a picture actually. I was looking at my Facebook, and
John raped me.
there's, you know what picture? Oh shit! You know what picture I got, dude? The picture back at high school where we're holding the longboards. Bam! Here it is. Boom. Back in the day, I got the Whitechapel shirt on. I got the fucking Whitechapel. You look like such a fucking queef in this picture. Hilarious. They told me my stream's already dead.
And you're a little man.
Say what now?
You're mad because I'm a big man and you're a little man?
I wouldn't say that much, but I would say I look a lot more desirable and presentable and awesome in this picture in general, just a lot less gay. You look kind of gay. Your shirt collar is fucked. It's kind of tugged. You know, anyone who has a fucked up shirt collar has some issues. You know what I mean? But
I think that anybody that has half an ear has issues.
my friend says I should just be a cam girl and stream myself talking and cooking and stuff. Yeah, I mean, dude, I'd probably have a much bigger audience. I'd probably have like hundreds of people watching. I'd probably just have people like throwing money. Oh my God, look how well he can cook. And
you should make like a bully me stream where people can just pay money and then just bully the shit out of you.
my
We'll measure your height on camera, and then I'll just sit there laughing at you.
my online lady friend, girlfriend, future wife, future patriot wife wants to know if you're a loser failure.
Yeah.
Yeah? So you're admitting it.
Yeah.
You heard it here?
Why do you think I'm friends with you?
Right? Right? Hey man, at least you're real.
And over 6 feet tall.
Right. Are you actually? You are, right? You're like 6'1"?
Like 6 feet.
She said that's hot. He admitted it. Yeah. See, if you're a loser failure who admits you're a loser failure, it totally changes the game. Totally changes the whole game.
Are you actually talking to people right now, or do you have dementia?
No, I'm actually talking to people.
That's weird. That's gross.
You're weird and gross.
Dude, anime is better than real people.
Say what now?
What?
Such a fucking queef. I look like such a queef here.
Dude, we should just make like a live stream of me bullying the shit out of you, dude.
Should I?
That'd be like the best thing ever. I'd just sit there shaking your head and like laughing at you.
I've been wondering when you were gonna hit me back up. I've been wondering when
We'll make like an old.
you're gonna join my street. Say what now? I wasn't listening, sir.
I said we'll make an OnlyFans where I
I've had an OnlyFans where
I just laugh, and I'm just laughing the whole time.
I've had an OnlyFans where you're massaging my metaversal ovaries. What do you think of that?
You're just like stringing together like any big word you could think of, huh?
Kinda. I mean, it's not totally far off. Not totally far off, dude.
Oh shit, dude. If he saw my job, he'd be like, I'm so fucking glad. Like, I don't know how that you don't have a job. Like, if he saw like the way people treat me at my job, it's just like the most insane thing you'll ever see. Like, everybody fucking hates Comcast, so like all my customers just come in and like the first thing I hear from them is, man, you guys' customer service really sucks. I just look at them like, I just want to be like, then what are you fucking doing here? Like, why do you have the service if you're gonna complain about it? Like, don't use fucking internet if all you're gonna do is bitch and like complain about like $10 fluctuations on your bill. You can just fucking call a number, but you're too stupid to go through a fucking robot.
You know what's funny? I still have a message from you on my. I have so many messages on my voicemail box or whatever, and there's just one of you, and it's just you calling, and there's like nothing for like 5 or 10 seconds, and then you're just like bitch, 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 and then it pauses again, and then you do it again. You probably don't remember it because it's probably a year or two ago. But yeah. You eat mangoes too? Really? Are you actually my neighbor, Sherelle? Because you're starting to sound like Jen now. Like Jen is my actual, don't judge me, she's my actual neighbor. She actually lives like a few like not even several houses down. Well, I guess what is several? Yeah, I guess she's several houses down. Whatever.
Yeah, I would be like terrified if I lived near you. I'd lock my fucking door like every day.
Say what now?
If I lived near you, bro, I'd just be terrified. I'd fucking put my change jar in a safe.
Fucking close this shit. Yeah, it's probably a good idea, you know, probably a good idea. Baser. Yo, guys, what do you think? Do you think maybe I'll survive the directed energy weapons with this blue paint on my face? Maybe it's like soaked into my blood still, and the Maui optics won't totally fuck me up. Maybe the dew lasers won't get me because the blue.
You're like the coolest short guy I know, bro. Because like all the other short people that I've met, like recently, they're just like the worst fucking human beings I've ever dealt with.
Fuck you, sir.
Well, they're like the kind of short guys that have like, they're just like, they don't know how small they are.
All right, I got some news here. Apparently a car with a giant bull as the passenger was pulled over by Nebraska police. Here we go. Let's just check this out.
Norfolk Police Division responded to a call of a man driving eastbound on 275 with a Watusi bull in his passenger seat.
Hold on. I want to see this.
The officers received a call reference a car driving into town that had a cow in it. They thought that it was going to be, you know, like a calf, something smaller, something that actually fit inside the vehicle.
And the vehicle was big enough. Well, technically.
As a result, the officer performed a traffic stop and addressed some traffic violations that were occurring with that particular situation.
The occupant of the vehicle was identified as Lee Meyer of Neely. The Watusi bull's name was Howdy Doody. He was immediately pulled over by Norfolk police, and they performed a routine traffic stop.
The officer wrote him some warnings. There were some citable issues with that situation. The officer chose to write him a warning and ask him to take the animal back home and to leave the city.
Meyer and Howdy Doody are on their way back home, and no one was hurt.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or follow us on social media.
I'm really good. Better now.
Better now?
Yeah, bro.
That I'm here?
Yeah.
Oh, stop.
My bad. I should have asked first. Yeah. And guess who's on the phone?
Who?
Say hi. I didn't know you were coming home though.
It was a surprise. Well, not for mom.
Talk, man. Talk. Talk. Say something.
Hello?
My sister just came home and she's paying me a surprise
I
visit.
think that was a grandma.
Your sisters there?
Aphrodite put that video on her channel as well. That's fucking hilarious. I just saw it. It popped up in my recommended. I thought it sounded fucking interesting. Dude, check this out. Look. How random.
Your sisters are there?
My sister, my little sister's here. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know why I'm telling you you're a perv, so that was a bad idea. Look at this, bro.
Hello, said hi, Oni-chan.
Around 10 a.m., the Norfolk Police Division responded to a call of a man driving eastbound on 275 with a Watusi bull in his passenger seat.
The officers received a call reference a car driving into town that had a cow in it. They thought that it was going to be, you know, like a calf, something smaller, something that actually fit inside the vehicle.
And the vehicle was big enough. Well, technically.
Really random.
Did you hear about Eggnog?
No, what happened?
He has crystals in his bladder.
Oh. Poor kitty, man.
Yeah,
What are they gonna do?
it's more prevalent in male cats, especially Siamese cats, for that to develop.
Why?
So they have him at the hospital staying overnight, which I didn't want, but apparently like he had a lot of sediment in his bladder that needed to be cleared out because it was obstructing his urethra.
I'm finished soon, bro. That shit's gonna suck.
What now?
I'm getting all my teeth fixed and shit. And I got like.
Dude, I'm talking. Like, what are you? I'm in the middle of a con. I'm talking about. What are you? Why are you interrupting, man?
It's height. My height gives me priority.
Anyway, so they have a catheter in him right now, clearing out the sediment.
Right.
And then they were like, yeah, and then you have to put him on a very strict science diet. And I was like, bullshit.
Good times. Good times.
Oh my god.
Right.
See, I let your sister finish your story because I respect your sister.
So anyway, we're gonna change him to a fully diet.
Right.
And we want to get him like some urinary support supplements. There's one that has like L-theanine or something in it, and like cranberry, which is also good for them, and probably gonna add some like apple cider vinegar, just mostly wet food though.
I literally thought you were mom.
I know.
Is she here?
No.
Say what now?
Does Sierra know that we're lovers?
Yeah, I think probably.
Yeah, can Sierra hear me?
Yes.
I just shone up like an elf and I put him on my lap.
An elf on a shelf, sir. Say it right. Oh, you know what? I think I have this video about the blues shit. Hold My Beer, it's called. Shout out to Elusive Truths. I might as well rock it because I'm showing the blue, epic blue. I'm muting.
Inside and outside, blew his house with the blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, cause he ain't got nobody to listen. I'm blue, I've been beat, I've been died, 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 I've been beat.
Blue eyes and a blue mouth. Blue is the color blue are the streets and all the trees are blue. I am your friend and she is so blue. Blue are the people here that walk around. Blue like my Corvette, it's standing outside. Blue are the words I say and what I think. Out on a date, Dave and Buster's. Oh, yum. Yep.
Yeah?
Yep. Wait. So your little sister's name is Sarah also? Like she spells it the same way too? That's crazy. My friend Sherelle. And this song's been in my head since Maui too. My bad. I'm just looking at something. All right. I gave them wet food about an hour and a half ago, probably. I even put a little bit of cut up kale and blueberries in it, and the fish oil. I treat them good, bro. Yep, the blue hats. Good point. All right, John, I'm sorry, sir. I had to play that video. Yeah, I talked to Chuck. We were talking about the will, the trust, the will they left behind. And so it's like, I know there's a reason why I've been learning about legal waffle the last year. And it's interesting because I was just asking a friend online about the burial trust, it's called. And I really wasn't, maybe on a subconscious level, I was asking because of Becca and whatnot, knowing she just passed and knowing like maybe on a subconscious level I was asking, but consciously I was asking because he had just been talking about it on a live stream, on my friend Benton's live stream. And this guy literally calls himself the word wizard because he's fucking a wizard with his words. But and beyond that, he's just a scholar in legal waffle, subject of legal waffle. And so we're talking about it. We're kind of talking about it. I'm going to talk to him about it more.
Well, what is it that you need to know? Like what?
I just want to know that we're not going to make any bad decisions by moving too quickly into anything that we shouldn't. I mean, the will is going to be.
The will is already willed. You know.
Yeah, I'm saying by distributing the will evenly, obviously it's going to collapse the trust. The trust will be.
Oh, okay.
Like, so I was just wondering, is that a good idea, or should the trust be kept alive and just, that's why I want to talk to him more about it. And, but obviously it's up to me.
No, but I'm sure that he can.
Jen is the executor of the will.
Yeah, which I think is smart because I feel like Jennifer.
Yo, Sierra, can you help Sean get a job?
Help him get a job?
I have a job. I'm working right now, man.
Really?
He's on his shift right now.
Yep, I'm on my shift right now, bro.
What are you doing?
Live streaming. No, but
Wait, when did you pick
I'm looking at my options, bro. Other than pressure cleaning and whatnot. But what now?
That's not a bad way to make money, brother.
I gave them
when did you pick
about an hour and a half, probably about 2 hours ago.
Okay.
And they
I
all
fucking love to do pressure cleaning, dude. It's such a fun activity.
R.I.P. James. Yeah, pressure cleaning is cool, especially when you can draw designs into the sidewalk, which I like to do. I got love when you can draw designs into the sidewalk, and that's what I do. Like out front, I have Love Truth, and then and it's cool because I made it 2 different fonts. Like the love is like with the dirt removed from the inside of the letters, and then the truth is with the dirt removed on the outside of the letters. So it's a cool effect. But yeah, I'll do designs. I'll do like drawings and shit. It's pretty cool. It's pretty fun. So it's like, because it's a laborious job, obviously, but it puts in a spin on it to where it's got a creative edge or whatever. But yeah. Do you want to join the stream, bro, instead of talking on the phone? I was talking to John, but you could too. I mean, we could all, 3 of us, be on there. I don't care.
We're gonna have a 3-way.
You're weird, bro. I just dropped the link in the chat. But yeah, just join the stream, bro. Like, embarrass yourself like I'm doing, like I do constantly by streaming to 3 people. Or even 30. I mean, I've streamed it. Honestly, when it's less people, I have less at stake, really. You know, it's when I'm streaming to more people that I'm like, oh fuck, now I actually gotta, like, you know what I mean? Like, worry about what I'm fucking doing here, kind of, to a degree. I still don't usually anyway, but
It can always be worse.
that's actually, that was the name of my last channel, actually. But then it got deleted and I realized, wow, yeah, it can always be worse. So I was right. What now? Dude, you know, I don't even really smoke lately. I don't even smoke, man. It's not because I don't want to. It's just I just don't, you know? Well, I don't care to look for it, though, you know?
What?
I don't care to look for it.
That's good.
No need to look.
I don't really do it till nighttime hits.
Oh, damn, bro. All right, well, apparently my sister came home with weed, so I'm going to get high off one hit, probably. I mean, look, I smoke like a little bit here and there. Like, I have like crumbs, right, upstairs. So what I do every now and then, I like take a little bit of the crumbs and I mix it with some tobacco and I get like the most mild buzz ever. And
Just threw out like an ounce.
it lasts about 15 seconds. Why'd you throw out an ounce? The fuck?
What?
What is wrong with you, child? Right. I hear you, bro. Right. I hear that. I hear that, man.
So what do you have a cell phone, Sean?
I did, right? And what happened was it was so incredibly broken that once I dropped it in the shower, just for that split second, that it was done. It was done for. At that point, it was done for. All I had to drop for was like a minute. I mean, for seconds. I like picked it up immediately. Like I literally dropped it in the shower. It didn't even hit it directly. I picked it up like immediately, but it was so broken and cracked all on the screen from dropping it so many times that it was fucked at that point. Dunzo. I like lounges, not clubs. I love it over here. What about Club Space? What about Club Space? I haven't been there in a while. All right, what else do I got here in the chamber? Hold up. Video file. Oh, well, this one's because Convid 1984 is coming back. I might as well roll it. Fuck it. For old time's sake.
These civilized people don't eat each other.
You are the unvaccinated. You are the problem. It is the unvaccinated who are the problem. Period. End of story.
The only people that you can blame, this isn't shaming, this is the truth.
True.
Maybe they should be shamed, are the unvaccinated.
It's time to start blaming the unvaccinated folks, not the regular folks.
Anyone you came into contact with will blame you, as will the rest of us who have done the right thing by getting vaccinated.
Because frankly, we know that we can't trust the unvaccinated.
I think it's time to get our moral house in order, Anderson. It's the unvaccinated who are the threat.
All of us vaccinated folks are going to start wearing masks to protect the unvaccinated folks. It's called a Christian value.
You're basically punishing the vaccinated for the sins of the unvaccinated.
People are not behaving honorably. The unvaccinated are basically saying, well, it's open season for me. I can do whatever I want as well.
The unvaccinated are basically beating their breasts and running around the country saying, we don't care, we're living free and so forth.
We've been patient. but our patience is wearing thin.
Unvaccinated, a group that includes children and people acting like children.
Y'all gotta let me know, by the way. You gotta let me know if there's background noise, because I won't know otherwise.
And the rest of us are starting to get pissed off.
The vaccinated feel the unvaccinated are making me upset or angry.
This is not about freedom or personal choice.
Well, my freedom is being kind of disturbed here. No, screw your freedom.
The other day, Howard Stern weighed in with a much different approach. Take a look.
When are we going to stop putting up with the idiots in this country and just say, it's mandatory to get vaccinated?
Right.
Their freedom.
But you're treading on our freedom and you're making other people sick, and really you're killing other people.
The anti-vaxxers, they seem to have a thing for death and home remedies.
The anti-maskers turned anti-vaxxers are not just putting their own.
You know, these conspiracy theorists, man, with their home remedies and their herbs and their tinctures, and dude, it's got to stop. It's got to stop, man. It's got to stop. It's all about the surgeries, the pills, and the vaccine. I just don't get what people don't get. You know? What don't people get, man?
Own lives at risk. If that was the issue, we could just say that we can watch them compete to win place or show in the Darwin Awards.
We have to start doing things for the greater good of society and not for idiots who think that they can do their own research.
Right. Don't get me started on the lunatics who won't take any of the COVID vaccines.
Life is too short to be an ass. Life is way too short to be ignorant of the promise of something that is helping people worldwide.
Maybe you're doing it because you're disconnected or disorganized. Maybe you have some sympathetic psychological reasons. But maybe you're just being antisocial.
Oh, you can't shame them. You can't call them stupid. You can't call them silly. Yes, they are.
Those who are not vaccinated will end up paying the price.
The unvaccinated should be taxed. They should pay more for health care.
We need to start looking at the choice to remain unvaccinated the same as we look at driving while intoxicated.
We're going to see, and I've said, almost two types of America.
Dr. Fauci said that if hospitals get any more overcrowded, they're going to have to make some very tough choices about who gets an ICU bed. That choice doesn't seem so tough to me. Vaccinated person having a heart attack, yes, come right on in. We'll take care of you. Unvaccinated guy who gobbled horse goo, rest in peace, Wheezy.
Pointing back to the unvaccinated who are really creating a problem in this country, every death that we are seeing from COVID could have been prevented.
Literally, the only people dying are the unvaccinated. And for those of you spreading misinformation, shame on you. Shame on you. I don't know how some of you sleep at night.
Dr. Fauci!
What now? What now? What now?
Sean fucking gay, Sean fucking gay, Sean you fucking gay, Sean you fucking gay, boy.
Right.
You fucking bitch.
Right. Go on. We're listening. Right. Remember to get your 6th shot. And indeed, sir. Shout out to the 6 in the chat. Club space is awesome. I agree. I'm throwing the event.
Dude, should I start talking a bunch of shit about your streaming so you're like, fuck you guys, I'm gonna do it.
What now?
Should I start talking shit about your stream and saying a bunch of negative shit so you try to prove me wrong?
I mean, I could do that. I mean,
you'll never do it, Sean.
Can't stop me. I'm gonna do it anyway,
yeah. You do it.
Nah, it's doing what I am. That's what I enjoy doing. Doesn't matter if it's 30 people or 3 people. You know? Doesn't matter if it's 300, which never happened, or 0. Although if it was 0, I'd probably end the stream. But
you'd get way more viewers if you went outside naked and streamed.
Yeah, I've done that. I've done that already. Actually, you know what? I got a stream. I got something I meant to. Let me see here. Streamyard. I got a video I don't think I ever played. I forgot to. Let me see if I have it here. Library. Nope, I'm on the wrong account. Damn it. Damn it, balls. I wonder if I log out and log in. No, it'll fuck it up. All right, you know what? More music. More music. It's time for more music. Shout out to Mark. I'm just all over the place tonight. Y'all gonna have to forgive me. It is what it is.
To recount black magic.
No. Wrong.
Yeah, you make me feel that certain kind of way, baby. Can't say a word. Yo, I said you make me feel that certain kind of way. Yo, I can't say a word. You make me feel a certain kind of way, but I can't say a word. I just want to loud. You make me feel a certain kind of way. I can't say a word of the ass.
Yeah, it's a really good movie, NJ. Definitely. And a good breakdown. I think I watched it already. But yeah.
Recordings just got back.
Just give me a second. Let me cook, all right?
Musical interlude, people. Musical interlude. I'll be back. If you have any suggestions, any fucking recommendations? That's a good question. What am I watching? This is Mark Ribelet, the Loop Lord, Loop God, Loop Daddy, as they call him, Loop Daddy. I'm pretty sure if you look up Loop Daddy, you'll find this guy.
You got something? All right, come on, man. Come on.
I'm only showing like I'm trying to just show the few best parts within the stream. It's a few hour stream, and apparently he's not going to be doing these anymore. It was his last attempt at these streams where he's out in public. Oh, the laptop's going to die in a second. I'll be right back though. So don't mind the absence. I'll be back in like 60 seconds. I need a new laptop battery. Unfortunately, when it gets unplugged, like I've said this before, I haven't done it yet. So I'll
Poetry for stoners.
MBRE, thank you. Nice to meet you again, Mark. She said, the only needs you in a broken life got you roped in. Compare to look at yourself, looking for the answers. Prepare to looking for help. The knowledge itself from off the shelf. Lost kid in the room. Tell the world what you do. Tell them everything you saw was the dark sky true. Tell them God collude the next be my doom. Tell them life is the price and I pay my dues. Never force anything.
Because my friend Zay is going into the military and he's leaving next week. So I went to see him before he left, and also my friends Bella and Clayton are moving to New Jersey, so I also went to see them before they left. And then Eggnog got sick.
Right.
So it kind of all timed itself properly. But yeah.
Trying to see, did I ever play this? Yeah, I've definitely played this. I didn't play this one though. So Hurricane Idalia floods Florida. For some breaking slave news from your... I'll go back to the music. Don't worry. Don't you fret. I know everyone was loving the music so much. Dude, what the fuck? Holy shit, bro. Is there really nobody here? Did everybody leave? How are there people commenting if no one's here anymore? It's pretty interesting. Yo, Florida got like swamped, bro. Did you see this recent hurricane?
Oh, did it get you guys?
No, we're good. But like the Keys, especially Cedar Key, and then north, like the Panhandle. Holy fuck! You should see this video. Like I'm watching right now. It's crazy.
Did someone strike like right near Cooper City or like by Dillon's car or something like that?
It's not YouTube that lies, Pat. It's fucking. In this case, it would. Well, they do too, obviously, but it would be StreamYard in this case because I see the. You know how I know they lie? Because it'll jump from like 0 to 6, back down to like 3, up to 6, down to 0. It's like it's retarded. It would never. If anything, it would dwindle one by one. You would think. I don't know. What did you ask me, John? My bad. And why is there no sound on this fucking video? The fuck is this? There's no sound on this video. Spoke too soon. That was in Cedar Key, I think. I remember that. This fucking giant tank.
That's Texas, isn't it? Probably gotta get out of
there. Bro.
Otter pants. Wow.
Hold up.
Toward kind of the center of town where everybody concentrates. And then a lot of this car past the IBC here in Cedar Key.
And come back to Florida.
Well, I hate this fucking company, dude. Like this, like Comcast is the worst fucking company I've ever worked for, dude.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that Xfinity is Comcast.
Dude, they're pure evil as a company. Like our customer service people just tells people whatever the fuck they want to tell them to sell them shit. Like they tell them shit's free all the time.
Shout out to Ginger and Turmeric, my favorite ladies.
What?
I said shout out to Ginger and Turmeric. Talking to myself. Talking to my stream, non-stream, self, non-self, bit, non-bit, self, shit, non-shit, elf. You feel me? Hey, I may be gay, but at least I'm not a homo. How about that? I may be gay, but at least I'm not a fag. I may be gay as an happening, but at least I'm not a fag. JK. JK. How loud is that? Hey guys, how loud is this this food processor that I'm putting turmeric and ginger and almonds into. Use as a cooking base.
$1,000 if you put your finger in there.
You'll send me $1,000 if I put my finger in the food processor? Pretty fucked up. What now? If you enjoyed 9/11 and Co-19, you'll definitely enjoy turmeric and ginger with almonds. All right.
That kind of sounds tasty, bro.
I mean, if you could use as a cooking base every time some roots and tubers, some rhizomes, I should say.
Yeah, I forgot you can actually cook food.
Yeah, you could say that. My only issue is I often take like in a completely like insane amount of time to like cook because I like multitask while I cook, which is kind of what I'm doing right now.
Some waffles, bro.
Waffles. I can cook anything he wants. Waffles. Fascinating.
You taught me
Fascinating.
how to make French toast.
I taught you how to make French toast?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about, bro. So I'm not completely useless. I mean, before I leave this realm, I can say, you know what? I taught John how to make fucking French toast, you know? I'm not completely like I had a purpose here. I think I did something in my time, you know?
So the only impact you'll make is on the ground, am I right?
Oh, that's a good one. Good one, bro. Fucking classic, dude. Fucking clown, bro. Fucking clown. All right, more tunes. This is pretty much the most clowny ass fucking stream I've ever had. I'm all over the place. My sister made a surprise visit. I got a surprise call from the biggest fagula in the world. So, you know.
Poetry for stoners.
NiGHT, thank you. Nice to meet you again, Mark. She said, the only need you in a broken life got you roped in, can barely look at yourself. Looking for the answers, but barely looking for help. The knowledge itself from off the shelf. Lost kid in the room. Tell the world what you knew. Tell them everything you saw when the dark sky drew. Tell them cock-a-loo, the next Eve I do. Tell them life is the price and I pay my dues. Never force anything when the right side shoe. Shoehorning is for rookies, never stay in that room. Nigga, it's not for you, so what you doing here? Doing here to be different and stop the tripping. It pays to be gifted. I mean, the bullshit come with it. Don't run from it. Plans to excel, always comes with type of cost to it. Play the bad guy every once in a while. Concrete jungle though, rocks pretty wild and loud. In denial, it's the opposition thinking they running shit. You know, I wonder if the sorry niggas scared for what comes before the storm. Notice the moon is calm. Who is a king? Who is a pawn? Who comes out strong after the dust settles? Bet you not never. None of these niggas clever. Catch them out the element, obviously I suffer. Keep the tone comfortable enough to get around cause of now. Never knew how to riot or roll them down. Sober mission. 94 to the infinity lift. The rose from the ashes as the captain of the misfit. Told y'all no permission when my palms is itching. So please keep the semantics at a distance. Keep the same energy as a hater's mind.
Love you, brother Patrick. Be easy, sir. I'm gonna be rocking here for a little while, I'm sure. So much love, brothers and sisters.
Stay outside the door, get it out your pores. Poetry for stoners, chicken soup for the soul. Go. Follow me on Instagram, Poetry for Stoners. Thank you. I've been rocking with this guy since Easter Sunday. I met you, yeah, and I didn't even know who you were. Like, I didn't even know who you were. It was just that magical moment, and like we just been rocking ever since. I asked him to produce on my album, which is coming out soon, and he said yes. And I was like, wow. So that's coming soon. I appreciate you. I appreciate you did for New York, me, Kaya, all of us. Fuck with you heavy, yo. I appreciate you, man. I fucking love you, man. Like, thank you for giving me a platform, bro. Thank you. Thank you.
what a city bike ride, right?
You deserve it, my friend. You deserve it. Yeah, this dude city biked up to me at
One hell of a city bike.
Lafayette Spring. Popped it out.
All right, what else do I got here? Will you comply? No, I already played that. Yeah, I played that last night. Right? Let me see. Yeah, I played this last night. Shout out to the THC show. Truther's Hour of Comedy. What do we got here? I got some tabs open that I meant to close. I'm not sure if this is 1, 2, let's see. R.I.P. Bob Barker, dead at 99, 9 days before The Price is Right, September anniversary in the 9th month. Coincidences, I'm sure. Like everything else, everything's a coincidence. You know, whatever happened to that channel? Everything's a coincidence. That was a good fucking channel. Oh, that's fucking Kinfolk. He probably ditched that channel. Since he's got a fucking channel on the verge of 100,000 subs now. I was talking to Kinfolk when he had a few thousand. It looks like he's still got it. He's still got it. He just doesn't go on it anymore. He's probably live right now, actually. That's funny. He's got a similar channel banner to me with the 47. I guess his is even better. Scripted news, scripted wars, mind control, Anthony Fauci, Convid, vaccine, Vex, I mean. Sometimes I say that thinking the algorithm won't pick it up, but I'm sure it does anyway. What did I have in the chamber? Let me check. Oh yeah, I didn't even, it's weird, Jeep Girl, I didn't even see your comments fucking in the, oh, now I see it. Now I see it. Yeah, let's check out this stream actually. I wanted to check out the highlights from Paul's stream today. Proper instruction motivates people. If you don't know, now you know. Let me see. So there's a little excerpt showing host state's love for Paul. And you know, I didn't really get the host state. Well, it's not that I didn't get the host state nickname, but I just get it now. You know, after getting my mod removed on Jack's channel and then Flo like timing me out multiple times and having it happen to me, it's different. It's different having it happen to me. Having had it happen to me. Jesus, that's a fucking yeah, you know, it just, he's always in this defensive posture with his, you know, always with the arms crossed thing going on. But here you can see that host state loves Paul. He's just smiling and laughing at his jokes. So.
Flow state. How did you catch that? And I'm like, side shrapnel. That collateral shot.
Oh, it's not collateral. I just enjoy watching him melt down immediately without even saying anything.
Melt down.
You call Stephen Immaculate spitting good game, some energy melting down. You might want to learn from me, boy.
Damn.
Everybody knows exactly what you're talking about. But yeah, he does fall in. What he does is he love bombs Jack, and then he negs him and love bombs him, and he whiplashes him back and forth because Paul doesn't have content. Jack is interesting. Without Jack, Paul has nothing to say.
Clearly.
So he needs his he needs Jack.
Someone bring out Jack Talcott right now. I'm stumbling for words and terms.
Jack is probably asleep right now. So you still believe that? Okay.
Yeah,
so
line
what
up into
else
the
do you
Newport flow state. Get your heart right.
I do, to an extent.
Hold on. We got to make sure that this is actually real Jack, because there's be a lot of fake Jack Talcots out here in these streets. Jack, let me get the peace sign, big up. That's the real Jack. You asked and you shall receive, Paul.
Well, I'm his daddy. Of
One
course
and
he's gonna show
only
up.
Jack Talcott is live and direct right here for you, Paul. This is your guy.
M. Davis in the house.
Oh, wow. Jack, oh, he's talking about me. Get me, Jack. Come on.
Oh my God. Yo, this
You know how you know when you're a good daddy? When all your hoes start insulting you with your lingo. Go watch Jack Talcott when he first met me. He never would have talked like that. Being around his daddy all the time, he's picked up on the lingo, and even he starts insulting me with my own lingo. That's how you know you're a good daddy to him. They'll start walking like you, talking like you, moving like you. I've done my job. I love you, brother. You know that. It's all just online stuff. Come on. Let's have fun. Let's talk.
Paul, you asked and you shall receive. Antoine described it, Paul.
I still think you're insane and non-credible, but you know I love you. I've never denied that. I love all people.
Hey, can I jump in on the topic though? Because you sure can, Jack. You are royalty around here on Fight Club, Jack.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
And what's crazy about Host Day is if you watch him, he's the most entertained by me. Like every time I talk, he starts laughing and cracking up and giggling. He owes me so much, like so many people, just entertaining them here constantly. What do? Hate on me for it. I constantly make you laugh. I constantly make you think. I constantly get you in an emotional space that gets you triggered, that you could learn from, to move past, to have more power in certain situations. I do so much for these slaves here, and this is how they repay me, by constantly defending people who want to hate on me, hating on me directly, playing power games with the audience in their chat. Fucking pathetic, man. Why don't you just keep it all the way real and say I'm the best daddy you got on the metaverse, please?
Blessings. Thank you. Hey, can women change? I'm actually of the agreement with Paul. I'm surprised that Paul is of this same mind. Well, I'm not surprised. People can change.
Max Intent, why are you here, bro? You, Steve's your little girlfriend. You guys are boyfriend and girlfriend. Every time you show up together in a chat, you and head motherfucker in charge, Steve, go, hey, Max, hey, Steve, with an exclamation point, right? And then you sit over there and hate on me and talk everywhere else subliminally and directly about me, but you never come up and do it to my face. You're a bunch of bitches. Why are you here right now? Max Intent? Yes, that's my lingo. Have you ever heard Jack Talcott call someone a punk-ass bitch? Or do you hear me constantly say that till he starts saying it? Do you not know the timeline? Are you simple, slow, stupid, or are you just a fucking hater like your buddy Steve? Because see, me and Max Intent kind of got along. Well, me and Steve got along at one point. So we got in a heated conversation. I had to say some uncomfortable shit that he's never let go of because it was true about his wife. He's still seething over what I said about his wife. If it wasn't true, he wouldn't be feeling some way about it. So I don't get it. You guys ride together no matter what. You guys are buddy-buddy. You're always hating on me. It doesn't even matter if we've gotten along in the past. You guys have contributed and supported me in the past. And we've had good conversations in the past. And I think we resonate over some core values that are most important at this time. So I don't understand. If you can't be a man and come new every day and start over and resonate on core values and purpose that we're all living and existing in now, and you want to be a gossip drama queen with your buddy and make subliminal comments to me and about me everywhere else, but never get up here in my face, do you think I'm going to respect you? And do you think anyone else here is going to respect you? No. And that's probably why you have the life and the energy you do and the lifestyle you do and the women that you do, because of the way you fucking act here. It's obvious to those of us who know and can see it and get it. You were bellowing there, wizard creature.
Max Intent with a dull butter knife.
Yeah, I got to beg. This is like multiple times with these cowards. I've had to beg them to get the fuck up here and talk like men because they got something in their mind and heart they can't get over. So they just keep acting out, reacting, and displaying personality disorder. Come up and work it through.
They're bitches and little boys. That's why. I don't know why people don't
show us how much faith you don't have, which causes all your problems. Show me how much confidence you don't have, which causes all your problems. Show me how much truth and understanding you don't have, which causes all your problems. My people perish for lack of knowledge. The truest knowledge is knowledge itself. You don't have it. Stop pretending you understand me. You don't even understand yourselves and why you do what you do. I do.
That's what I told Jack yesterday. Stop saying shit about me through Paul. I said, Paul can have his opinion about you. I'm telling you myself what I saw yesterday. Look, he kept on going back to me, to Paul. I'm like, stop, dude. Just stop.
That's why Anton went to Flow State and said, I have Flow State as a witness. The same damn thing.
Great. So you just established you're non-credible because you deferred to someone who's been a hating, jealous, envious.
Well, yeah, bro, I could say a lot. I could say a lot, man. It's just, I don't get why so many of these people just can't get right, man. It's weird. It's really bizarre. But, it must be all the soy and plastic, estrogenating everyone is what I'm guessing. It's fucking strange, dude. But at the same time, and the same, other side of that coin, I can call myself out for displaying those same characteristics at times. Not in a while. I would say not in a while, because I think realized more about myself, more self-realization, self-actualization, I guess, more so self-realization, just through seeing other people's faults mostly, and of course my own, but seeing other people's mistakes is one of the best things to learn from, one of the best tools to grow for sure. You were over at Fight Club? Yeah, it's sheep herding hour here. Let's see what's going on over there, and then I'll swing back around to this. I never watch that shit, man, to be honest with you, because it's just nonsense. But just slaves arguing with each other about nonsense. Brittany Reiner embarrassed modern women. Who gives a fuck? See, this might be more interesting to me. Crime waves in Cali, Chicago, Philly are upsetting our social life. That might be a little more interesting. Okay. See, this sounds interesting. Oprah has come under fire after advocating on behalf of Maui residents. Why y'all hate Miss Winfrey? Because she's a fucking trafficking lord, possibly. And how about that? She made the thumbnail for my stream, so this is just appropriate right now. Jesus. Flippin' criminy.
It doesn't matter.
All right,
that's a great top right. That's great. That's pretty awesome. Not gonna lie.
Their ability to home according to their needs. Nope. No need. I don't believe it. With that great power comes great responsibility. Peter Parker scene. Okay, I don't believe that. All right. As long as you can hide and nobody know who you are, you ain't got to do nothing. The problem is rich people are noticeable, and that's why y'all jealous. Let rich people be rich.
Aaron, respectfully, Frank Abagnale passed the bar without even studying for it.
Okay, is that
that's the.
I'm gonna let you do it because we're twins. So
that's not a talking point. It's identifying the fact that we in real time don't realize we perpetuate that energy. It's really not. But
all right, my question is are there any timestamps of interest here? Is there anything interesting at all in the stream yet? I'm gonna browse through it and see. All right, this looks like they're covering something here.
What people are ideally speaking about. So it begins. As pictured, you have Dwayne, The Rock Johnson, and some people may know Miss Oprah. Okay.
We were so concerned about what was happening in
Again, remember, like I pointed out yesterday, Oprah and The Rock supposedly started this $10 million Maui fund, charity, whatever the fuck you want to call it, exactly 23 days after the fires on 8/8. And of course, if you go back 8 days, it would have been the 23rd, right? So it was 8/31. Just the day before yesterday on, what was it, on Thursday, when 31 minus 8 is 23, when it was 23 days after the fires, when the date numerology of the fire, 8/8/2023 reduces to 23. The whole thing was just a giant numerical ritual, and it keeps going and going with the 23 in regards to this charity, but yeah, so it's like, why won't they let any other charity? Why won't they let any other charity into the picture? It's only their charity. It's just so obvious at this point. I'm asking rhetorical questions, obviously, but yeah, I still got to do the. I'm going to re-upload. Like I said, I'm going to re-upload Allison McDowell's Jumpstart Maui stream because she broke it all down. But they basically had their own, event 201 essentially for this Maui fire. Jumpstart Maui, and Allison did a great 2-part stream on it. I didn't even watch part 2, but just coincidence. I slide over here and it's Paul's restream about it. Yep, I'm gonna watch some more of this.
That we were texting back and forth, and I read this article that Dolly Parton had given money in her community, and I said, I think this is the answer. You said, I think that's the answer.
I said, I love it.
And so we have created the People's Fund of Maui that will put money directly in the hands of the people who need it right now. So if you send a donation, just click where you see below and send a donation. That money is going to go to one of many residents who have been displaced in Maui. We guarantee.
That's right. I know a lot of people out there, as Oprah and I have been finding, are just having a hard time trusting where the money goes. What organization should I send money to? How can I help? In this case, the fund that we created with a lot of hard work from a lot of hardworking people who all care about these people of Maui. As Oprah was saying, it is. Yeah,
if you guys want to know where to send the money, send it to us because we totally don't have enough money already to do that. We need your money You know what I mean? Our hundreds of millions of dollars that we have individually on our own isn't enough. What am I saying? She's a billionaire. He's probably what, in the hundreds of millions? So yeah, send your money, because your money will actually go to the cause. You can trust us. We know you have a hard time trusting where money should go to. We are trustworthy. That's why we're in Hollywood talking about eating babies, jokingly on SNL and laughing about it. Right, totally.
Direct from you directly to their hands right away with some real immediacy, because as we're finding, as you guys around the world know, with disasters like this, the number one need is money.
Is money.
In hand.
And so people being able to have their own agency, being able to make decisions for themselves about what they need and what their family needs, that's our goal, is to get that to the people now. And so we appreciate any support that you can give. All the people who were calling me and texting me and messaging me and saying, what do I do? What do I do? This is what you do. The People's Fund of Maui.
Yep. Do it now.
Aaron.
Trust the plan.
If you can smell what the rock is, it's the People's Fund of Maui. Now.
That was the cringe shit, if you think about it.
You think it was cringe?
I do.
I think it's good.
No, I think it was pretty cringe. I think what they were putting out was pretty disingenuous. I mean, really, in all honesty, if they wanted to help, they could reach into their own wallet and help.
They're doing that.
Well, I thought they're donating $10 million.
Yeah.
Are they?
Yeah.
So from what I've read, $10 million.
But you got Oprah, who's a billionaire, and The Rock, who's a multimillionaire. I mean, why aren't they? My question is why aren't they reaching out to all these philanthropists? Why are they reaching out to a bunch of broke people right now who are dealing with a recession and trying to figure out how to pay their bills and stuff, and asking them to help? Why aren't they reaching out to all these billionaires that claim to be philanthropists and asking them to help out with Maui? Because they could all literally reach into their wallet, pull out $1 million apiece, and solve the problem overnight.
Why do you think it's okay to spend billionaires' people's money instead of spend your money?
I'm not saying that it's okay one way or the other, but I'm not the one sitting here asking for other people's money.
So you actually
I literally didn't get online and say, hey, I want to start a GoFundMe. I need you guys all to give me your money so I can help someone out.
Yeah, but you're not.
Hold on, because not to mention it, there's a big stigma behind this stuff. You look at all these fundraisers that we've had when there's some kind of natural disaster, and you have people that claim to be philanthropists, people that claim to be on the side of helping people and victims, and it ends up turning out that about 80% of that money ends up going in the pockets of the administration or the people running it, and about 20% of it actually goes to actually helping people. And quite frankly, I think people in America specifically are just tired of having people like this run roughshod over them when it comes to shit like this all the time. They're tired of it.
Obviously not, because it's happening and you just saw the video.
I think the main thing is people are, the regular people got money problems. Some people are for it, some people are not. I think like the biggest thing that Oprah and Dwayne could do would be call their congressmen and put pressure on them for some of the money that we send to overseas. Even if it's not even Ukraine, we give money to a lot of other countries. That's where, and some are like first world countries that we could say, I know we've been giving you this aid, but we're going to cut a little off the top to help our own citizens. And Oprah can put the pressure on that. And plus, the conspiracy theories, some of it could be true that this land was destroyed on purpose, so they can come in and take over. I wouldn't necessarily say it was Oprah Winfrey, because companies like BlackRock is buying over everything. And also, like Snowman was saying, we're finding out a lot of these so-called helping the people, corporations and stuff, they don't really help the people. They help themselves first and then the people.
This is some sad stuff. Y'all the biggest victims in America.
And it's not really being victims. I'm not saying rich people have to do it, because people, the people they'll pull together. It's just the way it's gotta be. But plus, a lot of people hate rich people too. So that's you're gonna
that is true. They want to be rich, but they hate rich people. That is most people's life, because they hate their own life. You find people that are happy with their own life don't tend to have a lot of dislike towards anybody.
That's not necessarily true.
Really, give me an example.
Myself.
You gave me a statement. What's the example?
I don't. There are good and bad. There's good and bad, and I think we relate this to the things that we see on TV or we see in the movies. There are good and bad, rich and poor people in the world, and we don't necessarily relate to them in the way that it is when they actually come and encounter them. Like, so I can speak to you and go, yo, I'm a good rich black person, and in most conversations, people don't want to relate to that. They don't want to hear it. They don't even want to sort of go there. It's just like, okay, because what is commercial is what they have experienced. So that's what they rock with. It's not really sort of like anything else. There's no, I don't, it's very hard to explain. Then you get the bad, where it's just like people are just spouting some nonsense.
Right there at 20 million. It's not that hard.
But how do you know they can do that?
Look at the net worth.
What does that have to do with how much money? Wait, hold on. What does that? Wait, hold on. What does that have to do with them having liquid cash to be able to put in to donate somewhere?
I'm saying that. Wait, repeat what you just said. My bad, bro.
You said they have high net worths, right?
Yeah.
So what does that have to do with them having liquid cash to put up $750,000? How do you know they have that even available to do that? How do you know that money isn't tied up to other place where they can't just access that tomorrow or even like in the next year? How do you know that?
Well, cool.
Never said where Oprah's money should be going. I made a suggestion, sir. If you're going to explain, at least explain, bro. Don't sit and make false claims.
Can you please not interrupt me, sir? Okay. Angry Snowman was over here talking about it's none of your business, bro. Right? He was talking about that. But just
yeah, it is none of his business about my life.
Just 2 minutes before that, he was trying to tell Oprah what she should be doing with her bread.
This motherfucker up here was questioning me about my life, not my bread, my life.
My life.
And secondly, I didn't say how Oprah should spend her money, sir. What I said is, what I said. Are you gonna let me respond to what you said about me? Are you just going to keep
rewind the tape? We can just rewind the tape.
No, you don't have to because I can tell you exactly verbatim what I said.
Oh,
none of your business, bro. That's what you said. That's what you said.
It ain't. And I don't see how. I don't understand what your argument is.
What Oprah does with her money is none of your business. And guess what? She's choosing to put 10 million. What are you doing?
You know when she makes what she's doing with her money.
What are you doing? She's putting 10 million. What are you doing? She's putting 10 million. What are you doing?
I ain't doing shit.
Okay, then
what are you doing?
So then why are you mad?
I'm not mad. All I said is I can understand the backlash behind everything because there's a lot of people that are sitting here saying, why aren't you guys asking philanthropists and other people that are in the same economic situation rather than coming and asking people that are already in a situation where their income is spread thin?
If you listen to the video, right? If you listen to the video, she said, those of y'all who've been texting me, who you think is texting Oprah? 4 people? 4 people?
Who all depends on that Oprah number? I need it.
So I would believe everything that comes out of somebody's mouth, right?
Oprah right now.
Because she said it is true.
So wait, hold on. So what you're saying more valid than what she said? What you're saying more valid than what she said?
I'm not saying that ain't what she said. I'm saying because that's what she said. That means that's what's really going on. The people are donating money.
So you know more about this than she does?
No, I don't, sir. All I'm doing
what the fuck are you talking about?
Nigga, all I know is
what the fuck are you talking about?
If any of you Negroes got Oprah's number, I will give you all of my worldly possessions for it immediately.
I'm trying to be Dave Chappelle. I'm trying to be Dave Chappelle.
Everything coming out of this woman's mouth.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to be Dave Chappelle.
I need that number more than 911.
I just cannot understand how y'all can literally all they've done is said we took initiative, we started a fund, we put some money in it. If anybody else wants to contribute, and y'all niggas are mad, okay? And in this scenario, Angry Snowman, you part of these niggas, okay? You part of these niggas. I know you white, but you part of these niggas because it makes no sense to me. It makes no sense to me how you could be mad that these people are putting their own money. Okay, but just because you believe she's worth $2 billion, nobody knows actually how much she's worth. But let's say she's worth $2 billion, just because you believe that, now you want to say how much.
Why don't you ask the people in Maui why they're mad?
Why they mad?
What?
Why they mad? Why they mad? No, why they mad?
What? Okay.
You're gonna get frustration and anger. A lot of people have lost their homes, they lost everything. At that time, people get very emotional and anger. And yeah.
No, I want Snowman to answer that. Snowman, why they mad?
Just what he said, not to mention the fact that you got Oprah the Rock and other people like her that have been buying up land in Maui that didn't even get damaged or touched, and they're curious as to why.
You can't be here.
Dude, all I'm doing is telling you what I've been hearing from people that are actually posting videos that live in Maui.
So wait,
how do you know?
Actually, that's one of the reasons why I chose. Actually, that's the reason why I chose not to donate. I chose not to donate because there was a conscious decision made to not sound those alarms to alert people to leave in that area. Someone made a conscious decision and they decided not to do it because of, I forget the excuse, but just follow up on that information. For me, they made a choice, and so now I can be a part of that. The people that are whoever, it's like the group of people who are responsible for the emergency response for like fire and stuff like that on the island. So.
Yeah, but okay, I hear you.
What's that doing?
That's a valid point. Oh no, I'm cool. Honestly, I'm not bothered. I'm impartial about Oprah. Like I'm glad for the people.
So that's a valid point.
Let them get some money.
Black Beauty, that point is valid, right? But that has nothing to do with Oprah. Like it's crazy to get.
Absolutely, let those people get their money. I'm not saying no. I'm just saying it's why I chose. No, I don't even.
So now they started with conspiracy theories like, oh, just because her house didn't catch fire, then somehow like she has something to do with this. Now listen,
wait, her house didn't catch fire?
Listen, if y'all have evidence,
impossible.
If y'all got evidence,
come now. That's too much. You shouldn't even told me that. Now I believe it. Come now.
So what's the better way?
We got every house in hold on. Every house in Maui burned down except for Oprah's.
No, not saying that one. Saying that.
Oh, and so what? You're coming here now. What's up with you?
Here's what I'm saying. If y'all can present evidence, right, that somehow Oprah has something to do with this, I would fully agree with y'all, right? But the thing is, if she has nothing to do with this, and she's just saying, hey, here's some money, here's a fund I started, I took initiative, I started a fund, I'm guaranteeing, that's what they said in the video. We're guaranteeing that all the funds will go to the actual people, so no overhead, right? If they say all of that, if they're taking that initiative, they're putting their own money in, what are y'all mad about? I can't understand that. What are y'all mad about?
Okay.
Because they want to spend their money.
Hands on.
Think about
it. Angry. Wait, why are you putting Biden up on your damn thing?
I mean, that's we don't want to talk about that. We don't care. You have to.
I'll be there for it.
Says can't take a break. Actually, he's from whom according to their abilities to whom according to their needs. And
around those people. But then even if they had the chance, they're immediately looking at it from a place of envy, right? Rather than what can I get from this so that I can maybe potentially at some point, be in a fraction of the position that this person is in.
It's indoctrination though. Like I don't believe people just naturally want to dislike people solely based upon the fact they're rich. It's because of how we experience the world. Whenever we see somebody with money get an advantage of something, we are frustrated. However, if we got the money, we want those advantages too. So it is a level of envy because they're not currently in position to do so. There's some rare occasions where people get all that money and still remain that type of perspective and dislike, but it's rare. But yeah, I think that's all indoctrinated into people. It's intentional because they know as long as they keep you frustrated and hating this, you will never fully try to become it. And so it's a part of that process.
I think what JB's saying is he's got a real argument there. I mean, I was envious of people that were rich at one point. I'm not rich by no means, but just 3 years ago, I was struggling to be able to figure out how I was going to pay my bills. But with hard work and perseverance, I'm to a point now to where I don't worry about that anymore. You know what I'm saying? I don't, and just that alone right there, being able to pay your bills and know that your bills are going to be paid every month on time, that changes a person's mindset once they get to that point when they've been in a position to where it's okay, I got to put off this bill to pay this bill, and then now I got to figure out next week what I want to do to pay this bill that's coming in. That kind of shit becomes frustrating, and you do that. That's the type of stuff that actually makes people envious of people that have wealth, because all they see is they're out constantly trying to get the bag, not getting anywhere. And they see people with wealth basically doing whatever they want. And they don't realize that those guys are putting those are the guys with wealth are the ones that actually were willing to put in the long days and the long hours to get to where they are now. That they're actually reaping the rewards of their hard work now, and you have to be willing to do the same thing.
Bro, I literally.
What about? Oh, go ahead, Anton. My bad. Go ahead.
Sometimes I work 20 hours a day, bro. I take 0 days off, 7 days a week. I have not missed in years. I work 20-hour days sometimes. 5 a.m. Sometimes it's all the way until 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. Nobody cares about that part though. Nobody cares.
No, they just want to call you arrogant because you shopping at Gucci, or you know what I'm saying, you on a yacht, or you take a trip to Tokyo and all of that, but they don't see, yeah.
But don't you think it's interesting that when people fail, people actually get excited for it? Think about that. When people fail, they
everybody want to see you take the L.
No, hold on. Examine the mentality real quick. When people fail, I told you wasn't gonna be able to do it. I told you. When you succeed, man, you got lucky. It's an interesting mindset because this is why it's envy. Because when you see somebody else succeed, you have to look at yourself and go, why wasn't I able to do it? And because the reason why is because you hate yourself, like Anton said, you can't acknowledge that. So you have to say things like, they daddy was rich, or they got lucky, they went to a better school.
Or maybe I got some kind of lawsuit from somewhere, right?
Oh yeah, they can figure out a ton of ways. But this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Think about it. Uber just got these 2 guys just stole $1 million from them. They concocted this crazy elaborate scheme to steal $1 million. If you believe somebody,
I read about that.
Yeah, I was gonna cover it, but we never got to it. But if you think people are so intelligent to get this insurance money, won't you try to get one of these schemes, get that insurance money, make all this money that you think is so easy to do? So they think that's how people are doing things. It's rather shameful. But when you're in a position, this is my total belief, because this actually ties back into Angry Man. When you're in a position to hate, that shows who you really are, right? Because when you're in a hater's position, I couldn't pay my bills, you get frustrated, angry at other people. And then when Angry Snowman says, I got a better position, I just want other people to experience that, because I know once they're not having to worry about paying their bills, they will be happier because it happened to you. Then you realize that they are the problem.
Hey, it's always good to see some new people in the chat, so much love. The numbers are up and down, and I don't know what the fuck's going down. 6 to 3 to 9 to 3 to 6 to... It's like 3, 6, 9 for some reason, though. We got Snowfire in the building. What's good, love?
Hey, how are you?
Good. What are you up to?
Just wanted to come and hang out with you in this lounge.
Yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm
lounge. How's your meal coming along?
My mail?
Your meal.
Oh, good. I'm probably gonna end up eating most of it tomorrow because it's fucking late as shit, obviously. But yeah, I got everything in a pot basically. It's pretty much my style of cooking. I just get as many ingredients as possible and throw it into a pot. They're usually pretty much 90% vegetables. I'm like 90% vegetarian.
When you cook, I can hear my echo so bad. But when you cook them,
I might mute here. Hold up. Oh, shout out Sunshine Time. Good to see ya, Tanya. Quote unquote, see ya. Quote unquote. What was your question?
Hello there. No, okay. So when you're cooking, do you cook the vegetables accordingly? Like, do you cook let's say the carrots first because it's more condensed and it takes longer?
Yeah, I definitely cook it in order, obviously. Yeah, so I'll put turmeric and ginger I often cook with, so I put that first. Then maybe like if there's any carrots or potatoes. Yeah, I mean, I definitely, you know, and then anything softer like whatever, zucchini or
Okay, and then you
onions.
broil it. Do you broil the last vegetables like at like its last peak? Do you broil it for the longest, maybe like 5 minutes, so you still get that nutritional value?
Yeah, I try to cook
All at
things
one
low
point?
and slow over fast and high.
Yeah, with the slower vegetables, right?
Yeah, just in
Kind of like
general,
the
I mean,
outer planets. Like those planets really don't affect us as much as the planets that are closer to us, but it has a ripple effect. So those energies kind of hit us over a long period of time because they're slower and longer and huger, bigger. So you want to like cook them and like you know, simmer them, and then you cook the quicker vegetables all at like one heat at like maybe 10 minutes, maybe less than that even, so you don't lose the nutritional value.
yeah, I'm all about nutritional retention, nutrient retention, and other types of retention as well. Shout out to Brian O'Shea. Yeah, retention gain.
Interesting. That's good.
And also nutrient absorption, which I'm still learning about because I hear mixed things about how like nutrients are more digestible with a good source of fat, but that hasn't necessarily been totally proven to be true in
What
many
kind
cases.
of fat?
I'm big on coconut oil, avocado oil, grass-fed butter. Olive oil is decent. It's not really all that hard. People just gotta like care at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Like reading ingredients, for example. Like for some people, oh, that's too much. It's like, dude, you just read the ingredients. If they're fucking weird to you, you probably shouldn't eat it, you know? I'm not saying I don't eat shit sometimes, but I try to follow the 80-20 rule. I try to follow the 90-10 rule, but I end up following like, I guess the 80-20 rule.
What is that?
Try to eat good 80% of the time. Try to live as healthy as you can 80% of the time. And then 20% of the time, I mean, if you give in to this or that, a little Ben and Jerry's the here or there, I mean, isn't going to kill you. You got to live, you know, but at the same time, it's like people just want to pretend like they don't know why they have the issues they do when they eat shit all day. They put shit on themselves. They rub makeup that's fucking full of cancer chemicals. They fucking use soap that's full of cancer chemicals. Everything they use is cancerous, and they wonder why they have issues.
Oh, the echo is so terrible.
Oh,
Even on your end. I think it's your kitchen.
Is that better?
Yes. Better. I can hear you better. I think everyone else can. I don't know, but I'm just here on live stream.
So Sunshine was here before 11:15. Oh, I don't know where you are, Sunshine, but I'm on the East Coast, so it's like 2:15 now. But I need to get headphones, obviously.
How do you feel about the Bluetooth headphones?
I mean, I for one, I'm trying to avoid brain cancer, so brain tumors and brain cancer, but so I don't use them. I don't use anything Bluetooth. I stay away from Bluetooth entirely if I can.
Yeah.
Yeah, very dangerous.
Yeah, I bought like a pair of Samsung, Bluetooth. I was looking for the perfect pair, gosh, like what, 2 years ago? And I found the Bluetooth buds that would be perfect for work. And I'm like, this cannot be healthy. This is not good. It's like a phone right to your ear. The wired ones are better.
Do I still have the background noise?
A little bit, but it's not that bad on my end.
All right, how about now?
Better?
Yes.
So, do you ever watch this channel or no? It's Fight Club shit.
Yes, I have. Well, not lately, but yeah, I didn't see the one with Talcott and Paul.
You didn't, or you did?
I did not.
Yeah, well, Paul was playing it on his channel today because I guess he went on there the night before.
With
Thursday.
Talcott, I seen like a fraction of it actually, probably like only 2 minutes today.
Or not Thursday night. I guess that would have been Friday night. Yeah, last night. Because he played it today. Yeah, I watched most of Paul's stream today. Kind of why I was partially later than I expected. I get caught up
I've
watching.
been paying more attention.
Go ahead. My bad. You cut out. Snow Bunny. All right. Maybe she's having some technical issue at the moment.
Can you
I
hear
don't
me
think
now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, I have to have the phone looking at me, of course. Okay. So, no, I've been paying. I seen like a fragment today of Paul's channel, and I seen that he did go on Fight Club the other night, and I did see Talcott's picture and Paul's picture. So I'm like, oh gosh, I wonder what happened on that stream. I gotta watch it.
Do you
Better
know
than a
who
soap opera.
Pool Boy is by any chance?
No.
Because this person was in Talcott's chat like, Pineal, Sean of Swords has a wrench or something. Take his wrench. And then Talcott takes my wrench. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? I don't know who's more retarded. Talcott for listening to a sock account or the person for being a retard. And I feel like it's either Tommy or like Flow State or it's some loser failure. Nobody. I don't know. I don't care. I'm but a fucking wrench on Talcott's channel of all channels. But it just shows me how malleable and soft and retarded some people are.
Yeah, I wish Talcott would not be
Vulnerable,
so
suggestible.
easily displayed to
it's
his vulnerabilities to where he becomes a victim of his own circumstances because he didn't follow instructions that motivates people. You know what I'm saying? That he wanted to be a part of.
Right.
I love Jack.
I do too.
And I understand the yin and the yang to the relationship between Paul and Jack.
Right.
I do. I really do. And I see newcomers that come in on Paul's channel. And I find it fascinating watching the fascination of people trying to understand the relationships that are happening on his channel. I think it's incredible. It really is.
Inherent hierarchical.
Do I
power
agree or
dynamic.
not agree? I don't care, to be honest with you. I love the entertainment. I understand him and what he's doing, and I get his and how bad he's been attacked and like how he handles things.
Yeah.
And I definitely respect Paul. Now, Talcott, I respect his love and I respect his heart and how much he stands up for himself and how ignorance is bliss.
Right.
And how he can just shut down negativity and just move on to the next subject. I find that after what he's been through and after what is it called when you're hazed, when you've been hazed, and he still is doing the same thing over and over again and he's not changing. So that's respectable to me. He really truly believes in who he is.
Right.
So that's where that happy yin and yang is, even though they do not agree. That's just my opinion, and I love it. I think it's brilliant. Other than that,
yeah, I'm
I
fascinated.
know what
by it all.
a broadcast
Fascinated by it
is.
all.
It's like a great show. That's just my overall look on that whole situation. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, there are times when I'm like, man, I should probably step up to the plate and give my
my stance, my view on things, and my but I oftentimes I just get so just fascinated and like being stepped back, not on the panel, being in the chat, and not to mention I'm caught up with the chat too and shit, and it becomes a whole thing. It's a whole
I'm
nother
so
world.
glad
of
I'm
the chat
over
versus
that.
on the panel. You can't really be on the panel and like be current with the chat. It's without unless you're like all over the place, which is usually the case. I usually do try to multitask, and then I end up
You
not being.
are the most multitasker I've like. You are a multitasker. Now,
Yeah,
if if you had all that, you have a lot of energy too. So if you could put all of that energy that you have in all your brains into something that you could obsess about and make money with,
Oh, yeah.
with somebody like somebody that could bring you prosperity or some income, I
You were
think
about
that
to.
you would go all in.
Oh, for sure. It sounded like you were about to say Tommy. Something about Tommy.
Oh no.
Oh, I heard you. You were about to say
Tommy,
a
what should I
T
say about
word.
Tommy?
I don't know. You were. I
Well,
thought you
there
were about
was
to
a
say
word, but
a T
that
word.
was no, not Tommy. It was not Tommy.
Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily know what my strong suit would be in terms of in terms of the business world. I don't know if I'm necessarily if I have a strong suit for sales or anything like that, but
What sign are you again?
Scorpio.
Okay.
Yeah, and I don't know my birth chart offhand.
Do you know what time you were born?
Hold on. What? What
You
is it
live with
again?
your mother. She should.
My sister's gonna remind me of. My sister just popped in randomly from Orlando tonight. I didn't even know she
Sierra.
was. Yep, Sierra. Yep. That's funny that you said someone used to call your sister Sierra. Jane Munder used to call your sister
James. Sierra.
Sierra. That's funny. Hold on.
That's the way she spells her name.
My moon is in Aries,
Who is telling you this?
and my rising is my sister's telling me.
Oh.
You're looking it up? Or you
Well,
have
I
it saved
could
or something?
do your birth chart for you. I read charts.
My rising is in Cancer.
Oh, so you have a huge heart. Oh gosh. So what is
A huge heart? That's what that means?
what is his third or fourth house?
Whose?
Like yours.
My third or fourth house?
Yes. Where's the beginning and the end? Like it goes on.
My third house is Virgo. My fourth is Libra.
Okay, yeah, it would be
third is
Libra.
Fourth is
And now what would be your
I don't know what any of this means, by the way. So
what is the 10th and the 9th? Like
what
right
are the
in
10th and the
between.
9th?
What is his let's see, it would be Libra.
Let me know if I have background noise. I'm gonna unplug the headphone.
Tell me if I have background noise. Ninth is Pisces.
Aquarius.
9th is Pisces. 10th is Aries.
Aries. Okay. So what is his 8th house? Like, is there any planets in the 8th?
Aquarius.
There's an Aquarius. What planet is that? I should just do your chart. If you know what time you were born, I could do it.
Lilith?
That would be fun.
You said Lilith? The fuck?
I want to hear her. I can't hear her.
She's upstairs. She's too far away, probably. She could join the stream though. She's on her laptop, but
Anyway, no, it's okay. I gotta go in like 20 minutes.
is there a website that you use to
I have software I use that I've been using for about like 7 years. Well, since 2017, 18.
it's like a computer, it's like a program you have downloaded and shit?
Yes.
Okay. You gotta let me know if I have background noise, by the way, because otherwise I don't know. Or
Right.
somebody in the chat or whatever, because I unplugged the headphones. Never mind what. My Aquarius.
This could go down the biggest rabbit hole.
You said, never mind, my Aquarius isn't Saturn, whatever that means. Wait, so does that change everything you just said? Oh.
So if Aquarius is in Saturn, what house is that in?
If my Aquarius is in Saturn, what house is that in?
His.
8th?
8th. Okay, so that's your death house kind of situation. Death or new beginnings or when you were born.
She says if she's reading that right, so she doesn't even fully know. It
That'd
sounds
be
like.
fun. Find out what time you were born, so I can find out your rising and all that stuff. I'll send it to you. I don't care.
Do you know when I was born? Weren't you looking at it recently? I was thinking it was 11 something, but maybe I'm just thinking because of my birth date. Or maybe I'm thinking of Shayna's.
Oh, I want you to play a song too.
What song is that? What did you think of Mark Rubillet? Did you like him at all, or are you familiar with him?
With names, I know it does not ring a bell.
That dude I was playing before. This guy here. He basically goes to Times Square. He goes to different spots and he just garners a crowd. Like, look at him at the beginning.
Oh.
He just starts.
We outside the end.
And look, I'll just fast forward 5 minutes at a time. Like in 5 minutes, he's got like
No, he's good. He's very good.
10 minutes, he's already got like a few dozen people.
Yeah. Oh, chop, kick it. Yeah. Oh, that's it. Yep.
It's fucking hilarious.
Hey, come here. Come and show us a little bit of that. Come right here. Show us a little bit of that right there. You bring it down.
That's Miami, though. I'm used to it.
This is New York City, dude. I mean,
Is
yeah,
it?
it's basically like.
Oh, he's on the streets.
Yep. You got this fucking masked up granny dancing. She's literally dancing, slaved up, muzzled up. It's fucking fascinating. These people are gone. Like, imagine still having the spirit to like be out there dancing, but like slaved up. It's like so confusing.
Indeed.
Yeah, there's this part where this sax guy joins and he totally kills it. It makes me want to pick my sax back up for real. And this chick with a didgeridoo comes on and he records the didgeridoo part.
Thank you for the lesson. And this is what it sounds like.
Oh, yeah. I remember when you played that. That's when I was like, oh, this guy's dope.
Yeah, he's insane. He can turn anything into a track.
I put a song in this Streamyard.
Thank you, Sunshine.
And then that song reminds me of kind of what's going on. This song was wrote, I think, in the early 90s. And it reminds me of like what's going on with Snafu and all of his optics. And then how people just keep pointing the fingers and everybody thinks that they're better than everyone else. And then they like expose themselves. So I just wanted to like put that song in there. And I feel it. Like that song's been on my head all day, in my head. And on.
See, I'm not afraid to admit, I'm humble enough to admit that I can see, like some people would say, inherent hierarchical power dynamics, and where people have achieved more than myself or others, and I can recognize that where I, am humble and I can humble myself.
But what does that mean to you? Like,
it means that someone has accomplished more. Someone
Okay.
who's who's done more than I've done so far. I mean, and a lot of times when it's somebody who's older than me, it's a lot easier to accept that, because it's like, okay, they're not only my elder, but in that time that they've been around longer, they've applied that, you know, it's not to say that by the time I'm that age, I won't have applied myself in those ways, but I haven't yet. And so I'm only learning from my elders, really, you know, so it would be really.
That's what I've always done.
Yeah, it's not to say that you can't learn from those younger than you. Like, look here, I was going to play this. I got the song, but I wanted to play this part where OTW, what OTW says here. Wise words from OTW.
Incredible freak, defending an insane person at all costs. It's been laughable what he's been doing over there with Top
I'm
Cop.
here,
How
but
they've been
I'm gonna
embarrassing
mute.
themselves, defending anything and everything, while then coming out of the other side of their mouth and admitting they know what I'm saying is true. If you watch long enough, you'll see where they tell you they know what I'm saying is true, but then pretend for the rest of the broadcast it's not, just to strictly hate on me and compete with me, and can't even get it done.
They're never going to get it done, Paul.
Yeah, so we're going to watch over the next 6 months as they loop, cycle, and fail. I'm going to give them as little time, energy, attention as possible. I will speak about it from time to time because I know they're watching and listening, and I know that riles them up. They're going to do a whole broadcast for 2 hours again today about me. They're not going to be able to help themselves, but they'll never get in my face here and take it all the way through because they're so afraid of the truth. So obvious. You think thoughts, expert panel?
Well, I would like to respond to Tarek for what you're saying before. I absolutely agree with you. I believe it's because people don't see good. They don't recognize good game when they see it. What I've seen on the other panels, like they'd rather rebuke it and accept it as evident because I've recognized Paul as a sensei in his own domain, right? So I mean, I think that's what the issue is. Like, people don't recognize what Paul is doing. He's like, and I don't even believe that he's seeing himself as a teacher, but inadvertently it's become that way because he's like a sensei. He's up there doing his job, and people resonate with that, and they come over and they join the process because they want to learn from the sensei, because the sensei has it packed down, has put the focus and the energy, time, effort, everything that is needed to become a master of his, philosophy. Okay. And now that people, if they can't recognize that he is a master, then that's to their detriment because, being a student of life has many different facets. It doesn't necessarily mean that, because he's younger that he can't teach an older person, or, you know what I'm saying? It's like, has so many different dynamics to it. So from my perspective, anyway, I appreciate what Paul does, and I can see the sensei in him, and I believe that he has mastered his skills, and that's it. And, I yield.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, the problem comes with them is when you say all that, they go, OTW just sucked major dick, and they think that I just got an ego trip off of it, and that doesn't happen, right? Like you just said, if anything, I presume them not wanting to take something from me is a detriment to them. I don't need them to validate me to feel how I feel about my life and results. Quite the opposite. The truth can't be validated or invalidated by the ignorant. So if anything, all I ever wind up feeling is wasting my time, energy, attention, and experience. And you could call that egoic, but I really mean that when I say that versus Halcott just saying it to seem important and valuable while no one listens to him. I got plenty of people who will listen to me if I speak. I don't need to get around a bunch of people who want to fight me when, as you say, it's to their own detriment. You got the results, go live it. You wouldn't be here in front of me and talking about me all day, every day. I just respond to you all because I'm fascinated. I'm fascinated by this walking consciousness and awareness and how it's everything they said it would be. Certain men embody the Tao immediately when you present it. Other men tell you you're a fool because they're a fool, and they laugh at you and go on with their life.
Yeah, hit it on the mark. I mean, I couldn't have said it any better. And OTW
hit it on the mark. I don't know if that came off the top or what, but came off the cuff or what, but OTW gets it, right? And OTW came a long way from completely just raining hell onto Unslavia and onto the metaverse, whatever, onto the We Are Awake. The whole We Are Awake at Unslavia metaversal war, bit-non-bit warfare that was going on there for a while. If you know, you know. Shout out to Christos. Shout out to, and even people, Flow State watched it. I just can't help but wonder, like, what are the people on the other side? The people who are clinging to their bitch-made nature. What I don't wonder what's going through their head. Honestly, I think I get it. It's the estrogenated. It's all the plastics and the soy and the programming that I guess they still haven't undone. When I hear like Flow State in the chat going at it with Lori about how she doesn't know anything about legal lawful, it's just fascinating, dude. He needs a little bit more reading, And I'm not one to say I don't myself. I get it. I'm still a neophyte to all this, you know, area of research. I mean, I was so balls deep in esoteric, you know, especially gematria and a little bit of etymology and whatnot, that I still consider myself new. I really think it takes a few years to learn really esoteric concepts like legal, lawful, spiritual, you know, again, etymology, gematria. These things take years to really learn, right? I mean, it's unless you're studying it every day, I guess, and really putting all your time and effort into it, in which case maybe you could learn what someone would learn in a few years and maybe in one. But even then, it's not something you could learn in weeks or months. Not in an in-depth level anyway. But yeah, anyway, shout out to Paul, shout out to Tarek. Tarek's been bringing some good contributions, I think, some good insights. OTW Wizard, I think Wizard went live earlier. I didn't get the time to check it out. Sorry about that, Snow Bunny. I know you wanted me to play this track here. But yeah, shout out to the chat. I'm going to play this track by Tesla, Games People Play. Thank you, Sherelle, for the recommendation. I think I'll be good on copyright. Looking at the, yeah, I think I'll be all right. So.
All the games people play now, every night, every day now, never meaning what they say now, never saying what they mean.
Yeah, facts. Good lyrics. I don't think I know much by this group, but I'm gonna let it ride out. I'll be right back. This is a good opportunity for me to do something.
While away the hours in the ivory towers, to the covered up with flowers in the back of a black limousine. Oh, we make one another cry, break our hearts when we say goodbye, cross our hearts and we hope to die, but the other was to blame. Neither one will ever feel it, so we gaze at an 8 for 10, think about things that might have been. Ow, it's a dirty, rotten shame. La 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 dee. Talking about you and me and the game people play. La 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 dee. Talking about you and me and the games people play. People walking up to you, singing glory, hallelujah. Saying what the hell's it to ya if I do it in the name of the Lord? They're gonna teach you how to meditate, beat your hearts from cheek to grave. But the amount of hell we pay, come on, let's get on board.
To say you don't understand your depth, it would be an incorrect statement. Well, no, actually, I correct myself. You don't understand their depth. You're right. You don't stand under their depth. You overstand it because it's nonsense. There is no depth there. They're lacking in depth. That's the point. That's what I don't get. I can't fathom. I can't understand. I can't comprehend the lack of depth. It's just mind-bogglingly empty and void of any substance. It's amazing that someone could even. It's almost like these people might still eat McDonald's as a grown man and wear fucking the crown that they give you in the kids meal. I'm gonna have to play the slave clip after this. You guys, if you don't know, you'll find out. So shout out to Abman, peace and blessings, sir. It's good to see some oldies in the chat. Been a while, sir. I hope you're well.
Talking about you and me and the games people play. La 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 dee. Talking about you and me and the games people play. Look around, tell me what you see. What's happening to you and me? God grant me my serenity. So remember who I am. Cause you're giving up your sanity. Or your pride and your vanity. Turn your back on humanity. Oh, when you don't give a damn. Not a damn. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Talking about you and me. And the games people play. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Talking about everybody. Talking about you. Oh, you and me. You and me. I'm talking about the games we all play. La 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 dee. All the games, talking about the games people play.
Okay, so that was Tesla. No, we don't want an ad. Thanks, though. Appreciate it. What do I got here? I think I watched this already, right? If I'm not mistaken. Come on, what is it? Okay, now it's frozen. Okay, but I went on a whole monologue about about what you weren't even referring to. So you were referring to the etymology and mythology. Okay. Yeah, all these concepts that are not even concepts, but all these subjects that are occulted from us that we aren't taught in school for a pretty obvious reason in my book. Everything of value, essentially, that isn't just pure repetition nonsense meant to train everyone to be a left-brained android, essentially. No acknowledgement of the right brain. Of course, they offer the art classes always, and the extracurricular. There's always those art classes where you can take one of them, but then the other 5 classes, of course, are always completely left brain repetition based nonsense. It's not to say math is nonsense and English is nonsense completely, but the way it's taught, how are they going to teach English without teaching etymology? It's just bizarre. But it's not when you realize the objective and the goal. Anyway, without digressing too much, I did have a clip on some more Maui optics. I did want to obviously, because I don't want to keep going on with the Maui stuff, but it is still very relevant. Shout out to Elusive Truths one more time. Actually, I'll play the Elusive Truths one after I play this. This is a clip of the natives trying to escape. Because I meant to play this last weekend. I don't think I did. Or last night. Last night or last weekend. It's a short one. It's only a couple minutes. But just for those people who think like no one died and all this, I don't think that's a thing, as far as, the same people might say that no one died on Blind 11. I don't know about that. I just don't know about that, man. Well, better late than never, right, Sunshine? Better late than never. And it's people like you who inspire me to keep doing what I'm doing. Oh, thank you.
Nay, shit, nay. Oh. Holy fuck, it's really close. Walang tanaw kami. Ipakita nila nila. We're going to Kapalua, ma'am. Hello? No? It's all red lines. Like how dark it is.
So that was some real video from Lahaina, Maui. And yeah, I just don't think that no one died. I don't think, again, one thing I realized, they're always lying, right? So in this case, and in every case, they're either underestimating or overestimating the reality of the situation. In this case, I think they are significantly underestimating, in this case, the death toll. They're saying, 100, and then there was estimates of more in like the 400s. Other people are saying it's probably closer to 1,000, maybe 2,000. The reality is, if people are speculating that much at that great of a range, clearly there's a massive cover-up going on, right? And as much as I would like to think that the fear-mongering in this case is, that there is a fear-mongering there in terms of overestimating the death toll. In this case, I think it's an underestimation, which, again, I mean, it clearly seems to be a land grab at the slightest. That's more easily shown here. You know what? I'm just going to play the clip because I'm pretty sure this clip alludes to some pretty damning optics. Where is it at? This one. No, I played that one already. The BlackRock one. Played that one. Okay, I think it's this one. If you believe I am insane now, then just you wait. Again, shout out to Elusive Truths. I'll be honest, I haven't heard that figure, Sunshine, so that's disturbing. But it's also interesting, that number. Where did you see that number? 322? Really? 3,220? Is that a figure that they're actually posting? 322? That's laughable. That's just sick, dude. That's, I wouldn't expect anything less from them than to make the number 3220 in the year of Skull and Bones. I'm surprised I haven't heard that figure myself, actually, but I'm gonna let the clip play. I'm curious to know where you heard that.
Well, I caught my wife with another man, and it cost me 99. On a prison farm in Georgia, close to the Florida line. Well, I
This is a clip from a channel called Volcano Time Lapse. What makes it interesting to me is the fact that it's not a conspiracy theory channel, which is why there is no mention of the green laser looking light that seems to be either going into or coming out of the volcano. Okay.
Close to the Florida line. Well, I've been here for 2 long years. I finally made the warden my friend. And so he sentenced me to a life of ease, taking care of old Red. Now old Red, he's the damnedest dog that I've ever seen. Got a nose that can smell a 2-day trail. He's a 4-legged tracking machine. You can consider yourself mighty lucky to get past the gators and the quicksand beds. But all these years that I've been here, ain't nobody got past Red. And the warden sang, come on somebody, why don't you run? Old Red's itching to have a little fun. Get my lantern, get my gun. Red'll have you treat for the morning come. Well, I paid off the guard and I slipped out a letter to my cousin up in Tennessee. On he brought down a blue tick hound. She was pretty as she could be. Well, they pinned her up in the swampland about a mile just south of the gate. And I'd take old Red for his evening run. I'd just drop him off and wait. And the warden sang, come on somebody, why don't you run? Old Red's itching to have a little fun. Get my lantern, get my gun. Red'll have you treat for the morning come. Now old Red got real used to seeing his lady every night. And so I kept him away for 3 or 4 days and waited till the time got right. Well, I made my run with the evening sun, and I smiled when I heard him turn Red out. 'Cause I was headed north to Tennessee, and old Red was headed south. And the warden sang, come on somebody, why don't you run? Old Red's itching to have a little fun. Get my lantern, get my gun. Red'll have you treat for the morning come. Now there's red-haired blue ticks all in the south. Love got me in here and love got me out.
Wow, you're a goof. So what does it say here? HAARP is a scientific endeavor aimed at studying the properties and behavior of the atmosphere with particular emphasis on being able to understand and use it to enhance communications and surveillance systems for both civilian and defense purposes. The HAARP, which it doesn't say here, but it's high active auroral research project. The HAARP program is committed to developing a world-class ionospheric research facility consisting of The Ionospheric Research Program, I think is what it said. I'm not even going to go back. Should I? I'll go back. The Ionospheric Research Instrument, a high-power transmitter facility operating in the high-frequency range. The IRI will be used to temporarily blah, blah, blah. All right, anyway.
Like me can take his mic around the world and flash the big ass D and rock the masses from Madrid to Calabasas. Tijuana, Mexico, through the devils in Tokyo. Say they know me though, cause I'll be putting in work. Commit my life to reverse, well respected cause that's my word. And I'm sure you heard about a new sound gone round. She might have left my hood but she was born in my town. You didn't know that we was new on the scene. It's alright, it's alright. I know you know I see you smiling at me. It's alright, it's alright. Here comes the ready or not. Here comes the boys for the sound. Here comes the ready or not. How you like me now? I say we rep the South. So what you talking about? I'm not running out my mouth. I know this without a doubt. Cause if you know these streets, then these streets know you. And when it's time to handle business, then we know what to do. Me and my crew, we stay true, old school and new. Many will call, but the chosen a few. We rise to the top. What you want, just in case you forgot. Rush the stage, grab my mic, show me what you got. You didn't know that we was new on the scene. It's alright, it's alright. I know you know I see you smiling at me. It's alright, it's alright. Here comes the
Just paused it for added effect, you know.
ready or not. Here comes the boys from the South. Here comes the ready or not. How you like me now? I say. Here comes the ready or not. Here comes the boys from the South. Here comes the ready or not. How you like me now?
Is that all you got? I'll take your best shot. Is that all you got? I'll take your best shot. Is that all you got? I'll take your best shot. Is that all you got? I'll take your best shot. Is that all you got?
Here comes the ready or not. How you like me now?
Yeah, LRAD. The $27,000 long-range acoustic device, or LRAD, employed by San Jose Police will be used for crowd dispersal and/or communication. The device can also be used as a non-lethal weapon for law enforcement. So again, for people to think that this stuff exists and it's not being actively used is completely idiotic and nonsensical, at the least. So again, you can see these in public spaces. I guarantee you, especially in metropolises, New York City, downtown areas, downtown, whatever, Dallas, Houston, maybe Denver, maybe even, you know, Miami, maybe Fort Lauderdale. Next time I go downtown, which has been a while, but I'm going to look out for these things because honestly, I'm pretty sure I've seen these before. So, yeah. That I don't think I've seen. I don't think I've ever seen an ultrasonic frequency cannon. That looks fucking intense. But yeah, that's wow. Can you imagine you just see someone holding this shit? Like you're at a music festival and you just see a Fed looking motherfucker just holding that shit, pointing at a crowd of people, and then you just suddenly feel like a wave in the air. Speaking of, I got a Burning Man clip to play. Apparently thousands of people at Burning Man got flooded out, so that's also some breaking slave news. But let me finish this video. It's almost So as you can see, Maui looks like a fallen titan, and the third eye chakra would be where I'm pretty sure this is the island of Maui. This is Maui, and the third eye chakra, I'm guessing, is where there were some fires. I'm guessing that's Lahaina there. I'm pretty sure that's Lahaina where the third eye chakra is. The heart chakra, or where the heart chakra would be. I'm not sure what that. Maybe that's where the other fires burnt days later. That didn't really even get in the news as much. Most people didn't even hear about that. But from what if I'm not mistaken, I think there were more fires even a third time after the other. So there were the main fires at Lahaina. That is what most people are talking about with the Maui fires. But then there were other fires, and I think at another spot there were more fires. So there were 3 different sites. But yeah, if you can't see what I see here, clearly it looks like a head up here at the top, and then clearly it looks like a torso there at the bottom. So.
Here comes the ready or not. Here comes the boys from the south. Here comes the ready or not. How you like me now? I say. Here comes the boom, ready or not. Here comes the boys from the south. Boom. Here comes the boom, ready or not. How you like me now?
Like Salty Siren said, that's Osiris. Well documented, well stated. Yeah, Salty, I was hoping you could drop a link at some point to, or if you have it in your community post tab or something, because I was hoping you maybe had a video or like even just something to look at, because I was definitely more interested in that, you know, in your view of what this all is, the more esoteric lens. So yeah, I don't know if you have something to point to or not, but that would be super dope. But either way, shout out to Elusive Truths, still putting in work. They had to set all of their videos on their channel to private recently, and they're back at it again. So good to see them back at it. Like myself, I'm back at it, back on the second channel, which again is sort of a backup, or if I really want to get technical, like I said last night, it's a backup to a backup to a backup, the backup to the backup to the backup, after having trouble with other channels in the past, if you catch my drift. RIP. RIP recently, most recently, I guess I would say to Awakening Consciousness 2020. Never really got that channel off the ground anyway, so it's all good. But Salty is one who is familiar with losing channels and dealing with censorship. So shout out to the Shadow Band Syndicate in the house. Shout out to One on One Podcast. Do I have any other clips here? Let's see. Well, it's kind of off topic, but yeah, supposedly for some breaking slave news, some more breaking slave news. Burning Man, thousands of people at Burning Man got flooded out. I haven't even checked this out yet, so we'll look at it in real time. Let me see here. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Damn it, bro. Seems like I had it downloaded, but I guess I didn't. Fuck. All right, let me see. Is it another tab? Let me know if I got background noise, please, and thank you as well. Got all the real ones in the chat. Emoji gang. They're running out of food and water too. Oh, you talking about at Burning Man? Or at Maui? Or both? Fuck. Yeah, you know, clearly something that I can't help but feel, let's just call it discernment, call it whatever you want, but obviously something was planned for Burning Man after that extremely viral video where the climate protesters were like fucking shut down by the, you know, they had the whole road blocked off. If you saw it, then you know what I'm talking about. Otherwise, basically, long story short, there were some climate protesters and they blocked off the road on the way to Burning Man, and there was a fucking line, an endless line of cars that were held back because of it. So probably some, you know, Soros paid goons, likely. Let me see here. I'm gonna mute up because I just feel like I might have background noise. So let me try to find this. I did not see the Dust Devils at Burning Man. I haven't seen anything about Burning Man since that clip. So if you have any links, let me, yeah, feel free to drop them and I'll play them. I'm just trying to find this one in the meantime. Hold on. All right, so as expected, I look up Burning Man 2023, and the first video is 2 minutes and 1 second long. I would say for a very good reason. I'd say for a very good reason, it's 2 minutes and 1 second long. And for those in the back of the room who aren't aware yet, the reason that the first video recommended is 2 minutes and 1 second, it's kind of a wink and a nod from the cunt trollers, also known as the Society of Jesus, also known as the Jesuit order, which equals 201, which is why they put their stamp on fucking everything, because they run the media, they run every industrial complex. Media industrial complex, medical industrial complex, academic and educational industrial complex, every basically facet of the industrial world. Shout out to the fourth industrial revolution that's unfolding before our eyes day by day. I'm going to download this clip really quick. And remember, when you hear about the fourth industrial revolution, it's pretty much the same thing as the fourth turning. It's pretty much the same thing as the Fourth Reich. All one and the same. History repeats itself. My people perish for lack of knowledge. Let me run it. That was a quick down. Raw video. Burning Man attendees told to shelter in place and conserve food, water, and fuel. Is there sound? That's the question. All right. Well, I don't know if you guys had sound on your end, but there was no sound on my end, so that's pretty dumb. But it happens sometimes on StreamYard. I haven't updated the 4K video downloader app yet either. Every time it gives me a prompt to update it, I never do. I have this like overly skeptical suspicion with updates on things. I never update anything. Planned obsolescence is the new agenda, of course. It's been that way for a while. But buy the new iPhone, you know, gotta buy the new iPhone because obviously it's not as good as the one you have is not as good as the new one. So buy the new iPhone. Yeah, I've never been to Burning Man, but I had plans to go there a couple years back with a buddy. We never made it there, but maybe one day. But if not, I'll know I will know it's for a good reason. So, where? Oh, here it is. All right. Throw that one in the downloader really quick, even though it's just a clip. Means it'll download in a second. Hopefully this time it'll have fucking sound. I think my favorite story yet from tonight was definitely, oh, this isn't a clip, this is a video. Burning Man pyramids and dust devils at dawn. But yeah, my favorite video tonight was probably the giant bull that someone had as a passenger getting pulled over. That was bloody fascinating, if I may say so myself. See something. And shout out to this new guy, TW. I checked out his page really quick, and he's got a pretty dope looking playlist called CBD DMT. It's got a whole lot of music on it, from fucking Amelie and Rocky to Dirty Heads and Sublime. So I don't know how you found my channel, sir, but salutes to you. Got some Journey on there, some Pixies, Kings of Leon, some binaural beats, Radiohead, Lil Wayne, Sublime, 311, Alice in Chains. Good little mix up, man. Some good classics, man. Some alt 90s classics, bro. I grew up on this shit. I was raised on it. I'm a 90s baby. Snoop Lion. That was short-lived. That was really short-lived, and for a good reason, I'd say. For a good reason. All right. Got that downloaded. Oh, and I wasn't even sharing it the whole time. My fault. I always do that. I always do that. Everclear, Vertical Horizon, Soul Asylum, Dishwalla, Toad the Wet Sprocket. Most of these are one-hit wonders in my life, but in my opinion, anyway. 1, 2, maybe 3 hit wonder type groups. Anyway, all right, I'm digressing. Let's see, present video file. It helps when I know. Oh, there it is. Burning Man Pyramids and Dust Devils at Dawn. Jesus, that thumbnail looks fucking.
Look at that. You got the tornadoes, the dust tornadoes coming off the heat. That's nuts. Wow. Little tornadoes. Wow, look at that one. That's not a little one. Those people got to clear out of the way there at the end. Look at them, they're all scattered. They're all like, yeah, by the way, you need to move. That's just coming right for you, and it's hot. Look, it's picking shit up in its path. It's pulling stuff up. It's like it's a full-blown tornado, kind of. Yeah, look at it. Wow, there it goes. I think it's dissipating now as it loses heat. That's crazy. Oh, look at this one. Whoa, look at this one coming. That is nuts. Whoa, it's a full-on twister. Holy moly. Nuts. Wow, those, wow. Yeah, the devils are nuts.
That's fucking intense, man.
Look at them going over the ground again. Wow, that one's picking up steam too. Look at picking up bodies. No, just kidding. There's no bodies picked up. Oh, look at it. Oh. Look at that. And just like that, it's gone. Just like that, it's gone. Look, here goes another one. Wow, this is nuts. These are amazing. Oh, when that man burns tomorrow, we're going to get so many of these. Oh. Wow. It's amazing. Wow, such a blaze. Look, they're almost like tornadoes coming off, like fire tornadoes spinning off. The way, yeah, the way it channels the fire. Look at that. That is nuts. Oh, it's so beautiful. This is nuts. Look at this fire. Look at this fire. Look at the way it's spinning off the. Wow, that is some speed to it. Yeah, that's a solid funnel right there. Look at them. They're all, everybody's dissipating. Look at them all. They're all scattering now. At first they're like, nah, I can handle this. Then they're like, nah, maybe we should move. Yeah, wow, this one coming now. That looks like the godmother of all of them. Holy, look at that thing. They're like, no, it's crazy. Oh, they're nuts.
Brothers and sisters, honest question. Is this real? No, seriously, like, is this real? Does this happen? I'm not familiar with desert weather, but like, does this happen or is this manufactured? I feel like I know the answer, but I'm not familiar with the desert, so maybe this is something that happens. I don't know. Someone help me out. Has anyone ever lived in the desert? This is fucking bizarre to me.
Wow. That structure's holding on for a while. A lot of heat. There's a fireman out there in the middle of it, and the fans are loving it. Like, they're all like, yeah.
Completely bizarre.
Look at the heat in the air.
People are just looking, like people are just like watching this all happen. I mean, I'll be honest, if I was there, it would be, I mean, imagine being there just tripping sack, like watching this happen, burning pyramid, like multiple fucking tornadoes. Just what in the fuck is this, dude? This is fucking bizarre, man. Bizarre weather.
See that? The way the mountains all wavy? Isn't that nuts? Yeah, just coming off and making rippling the air with the heat waves. Wow.
The guy is a dork. He's probably tripping sack. I mean, to be fair, yeah, he's kind of a dork myself. I mean, you know. Good video. I really have a lot of questions. Like, is this real? What is real? What are they capable of doing at this point in time with the technology the way it is, with the weather modification technology at this time the way it is? I don't know. Definitely neat, to say the least. I don't know what you guys are talking about. We have to give it a minute. Oh, sorry, Pineal. Sorry, bud. My bad. I have no idea what you're apologizing for. Not a clue. But much love, brothers and sisters. Yes, it is over.
No, it's
I almost want to watch it again. Though. It's just fascinating. Three funnels at once, 3 spots at once, like 4 even.
Wow, that is some speed to it. Yeah, that's a solid funnel right there. Look at them. They're all, everybody's dissipating. Look at them all. Let's go, roast marshmallows, cook the breakfast. It's gone. That is nuts. Whoa, it's a full-on twister.
Whoa, dude, it's fucking crazy, man. Jeez, brothers and sisters, I'm fucking just completely taken aback. Oprah has come under fire after advocating on behalf of. Okay, we watched that already. That was a Fight Club. I'm surprised they were even streaming about that, to be honest, at all. Looks like that's already over. You can keep your 14,000 subs. I'll chill with my not even 400 people here on this channel and be happy. The Exorcist of the Swifties. I feel like I played some of this last night. Funny how he made the stream 2 hours and 1
Yo,
minute.
what up? It's Donut.
But you know what I could do? I could totally just rehash.
Well, hi everyone.
Rehash my stream from, well, the very beginning. For those who didn't catch it. Yeah, last night, just the very beginning of my stream. Oh, come on, I'm not doing this right now. I'm not doing this right now. Yeah, this was my, in the studio. This is what I got one of the strikes for here, supposedly. So my sub count keeps going up and down 1. It's really bizarre. Like for the last couple of days, it just keeps going up and down, 359 to like 361. It just keeps going up and down those 2 subs. It was 360 just like an hour ago, and it's back down to 359. It was 361 like yesterday, I think. Fucking bizarre. Whatever the fuck they're doing. I know there's most likely there's not somebody just unsubscribing, resubscribing repetitively. That would be extremely bizarre behavior. Let me see something. Oh, that's right. I know what video I had queued up. But first and foremost, I wanted to buy some time. Play the very beginning of my stream from last night. Because it stands true even right now. And it pretty much always will. Well, maybe not always, but for a while. Until I get better at this broadcasting game.
It's always the same thing when I click that button, you know. It's always the same thing. I'm always wondering, is this a good idea? Should I do this? And I'm always up to the same answer. I mean, just go for it, man. You know? What are you waiting for, bro? Just do it. Put yourself out there. Kind of give the world a taste of who and what you are. Right?
Indeed, Abman.
Right. Right. So I'm grateful to finally be back on this channel after being gone for quite some time. Yeah, grateful. I was in a cult with thoughts, let's just say. In a cult experiment. Hashtag trust us. There for a little while. But I'm finally back. Glad to be back. It's a good picture here of me with Billy Boy. Me and Billy Boy. But shout out to the real one. The real one. Representing the whole swamp. Much love, Mr. T. I pity the fool who believes any of this shit still. I can't believe there's still so many fucking fools out here. But that's the way it is. That's the way it is. You know, he did say one thing that was worthwhile. You know, fake news. There's a whole lot of truth to that. Yeah, got to give him some credit there. Other than that, I mean, this picture says a lot. Right here. Said drain the swamp, came from the swamp. Anyway, I'm digressing. The moral of the story is don't ever trust Hollywood. Don't.
I, 'cause, 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 ' You're crazy. Knows if it's treetop, knows if it's strays. You should have never gone to metaverse. And this is when you realize you always got to turn the sound down. Always got to turn the sound down. But yeah, you guys should have never gone to the metaverse. You should have never joined the panelverse. Panel Opticon optics are high. And I'm not high, but I'd like to be. But that was my digression. I got Shaking My Head Productions in the back chamber. Let me see here. Don't I? I'm looking right now. I'm looking right now. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, did I not download it? Come on, man. Let me double check. What is the name of the video? Wake Up from the American Dream, aka Spirit of Slumber. Okay, I think I did download that. Be www. Oh no, I didn't. Okay, well I'll play this one instead in the meantime. Who they are now, the JEWs. How many secret societies can you name? And then I'll play the one I meant to play.
Ladies and gentlemen, the very word
Shout it.
secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. We decided long ago that the dangers of excessive and unwarranted concealment of pertinent facts far outweighed the dangers which are cited to justify it. Even today, there is little value in opposing the threat of a closed society by imitating its arbitrary restrictions. Even today, there is little value in ensuring the survival of our nation if our traditions do not survive with it. And there is very grave danger that an announced need for increased security will be seized upon by those anxious to expand its meaning to the very limits of official censorship and concealment. That I do not intend to permit to the extent that it's in my control. And no official of my administration, whether his rank is high or low, civilian or military, should interpret my words here tonight as an excuse to censor the news.
Just for a little context, for anyone who's not aware of what they're listening to, this is the speech that JFK gave right before what seemed like an assassination, but what no one can really say. You know, it's hard to say what really happened that day. I have always thought that that's what happened, that it was an assassination, but the way that they operate, the way that the infiltrators operate is there's so many levels deep within PSYOPs. I mean, they have PSYOPs within PSYOPs within PSYOPs. They have quadruple agents. So I'm not saying that's the case with Mr. JFK. My discernment, my intuition, my discernment tells me that he did get taken out for speaking on the infiltrators, which is what he's doing right here. His famous secret society speech. Infamous. And if you listen to what he says, he's pretty much laying it all out there. Listen to how he describes it, how they operate. It's all there. So, without further ado, I'll continue.
To stifle dissent, to cover up our mistakes, or to withhold from the press and the public the facts they deserve to know.
And this is from Azus Revelations that I'll include in the show notes here. Quote, there are various secret societies in the world, all overseen and managed by the black nobility and royal families. Secret societies are brotherhoods and sisterhoods of orders used for infiltration into the rest of society, promoting and engineering organized political agendas, creating subcultures, and used for persecution. Some secret societies include the Freemasonry, Rosicrucian Order, Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, Wicca, New Age cults, neo-fascist cults, Scientology, Jesuits, Knights of Columbus, Knights of Malta, Skull and Bones, Shabtai, Kabbalah Society, and others. Organized religions also use secret societies within their churches, temples, and mosques. All secret societies are overseen by the all-seeing eye, or Holy See, whether members realize this or not. Secret societies are secret because they are criminal societies and have something to hide. Secrecy and privacy are not the same thing. Within most secret societies, they have an outer circle of non-initiates and an inner circle. Non-initiates create the layer of protection, and this makes it difficult to criminalize the entire group. The inner circle is made up of initiated members, and those initiations involve various criminal and highly immoral activities involving greed, sadism, pedophilia, blood drinking, and even human and animal sacrifice. Secret societies are brotherhoods and sisterhoods, and being part of this group normalizes the criminal and immoral initiations. In psychology, this is related to the mob mentality because others are doing these initiations and makes them seem acceptable. The mafia function as a criminal secret societies and also use their similar initiations. Fully initiated members of the mafia are called made men. The black nobility use the mafia as their enforcers to keep other secret societies in line. They also use blackmail initiated members to make it difficult to get out or to speak out against them. The mafia refer to their code of silence as omerta. A common theme among initiates of secret societies is the shh symbol. The most effective way to deal with the secret societies is by first shutting down the mafia.
For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence, on infiltration instead of invasion, on subversion instead of elections, on intimidation instead of free choice, on guerrillas by night instead of armies by day. It is a system which has conscripted vast human and material resources into the building of a tightly knit, highly efficient machine that combines military, diplomatic, intelligence, economic, scientific, and political operations. Its preparations are concealed, not published. Its mistakes are buried, not headlined. Its dissenters are silenced, not praised. No expenditure is questioned, no rumor is printed, no secret is revealed. No president should fear public scrutiny of his program, for from that scrutiny comes understanding, and from that understanding comes support or opposition, and both are necessary. I am not asking your newspapers to support an administration, but I am asking your help in the tremendous task of informing and alerting the American people. For I have complete confidence in the response and dedication of our citizens whenever they are fully informed. I not only could not stifle controversy among your readers, I welcome it. This intends to be candid about its errors. For as a wise man once said, an error doesn't become a mistake until you refuse to correct it. We intend to accept full responsibility for our errors, and we expect you to point them out when we miss them. Without debate, without criticism, no administration and no country can succeed, and no republic can survive. That is why the Athenian lawmaker Solon decreed it a crime for any citizen to shrink from controversy. And that is why our press was protected by the First Amendment, the only business in America specifically protected by the Constitution, not primarily to amuse and entertain, not to emphasize the trivial and the sentimental, not to simply give the public what it wants, but to inform, to arouse, to reflect, to state our dangers and our opportunities, to indicate our crises and our choices, to lead, mold, educate, and sometimes even anger public opinion. This means greater coverage and analysis of international news, for it is no longer far away and foreign, but close at hand and local. It means greater attention to improved understanding of the news, as well as improved transmission. And it means, finally, that government at all levels must meet its obligation to provide you with the fullest possible information outside the narrowest limits of national security. And so it is to the printing press, to the recorder of man's deeds, the keeper of his conscience, the courier of his news, that we look for strength and assistance, confident that with your help, man will be what he was born to be, free and independent.
So the Vatican wealth reaches well into the United States. Here we see a picture of Jeb Bush, brother of President George Bush's and father, and also governor of Florida, with his Knights of Columbus buddies. You can see him here. He's kneeling down in front of the Pope, paying homage. This is their image, the Knights of Columbus. You'll notice the Maltese cross in the background. And here you'll notice the Light Corps and the Axeman Hench. This is also on the Congressional House, where the president gives the State of the Union on each side. And these rods here are caning rods and an Axeman's Hench. And the old days, the Roman Empire would pass a law, and they go around with these Light Corps, and if you did not like the new law, they'd either cane you or cut off your head. And as you can see here, the Knights of Columbus, you also see FDR sitting there with all his buddies, the Shriners, super happy to be part of these secret clubs and secret societies that run our world today. But what I want to really show you is the wealth of the Knights of Columbus. Their financial shows wealth and influence, no doubt. About 2 million men call themselves Knights of Columbus. Reported revenues of $2.2 billion in 2015, folks. And they use their influences here. Would understand this organization's leaders have become more powerful and influential in ways unimaginable in 1882, allegedly when it was founded. For more than a decade and a half, under the leadership of a former political operative, Knights of Columbus have used their enormous wealth to influence the direction of the church, underwriting think tanks and news outlets, while gaining entry to some of the highest levels of decision-making in the church.
People wonder why they're called fascies, like fascist, like fascism. Remember that guy Fauci? Right. Remember Faust? Like a Faustian bargain? Coincidence? They all sound the same? Possibly. Probably not. Probably not. Fasci, Fauci, fascist, Faust, Faustian bargain. Right. The Roman fascies. No need to apologize, love. You are quite all right in my book. I think this video is done. Let me see. So you can see the breakdown here. You can see the old Oriac cash. I'm guessing that's, oh no, that's a stamp. Oh, where's Wizard at? Where's Wizard to break down the stamp for us? Yeah, see, that's the thing. I always say the same thing, that there's no such thing as coincidence, but what is a coincidence, right? I mean, coincide. For an incident, for two incidences to exist simultaneously. It's not necessarily to entail that it's random. So when you break down the word, if I'm not mistaken, I might be mistaken in my etymology comprehension here. Someone can get me right, but they are coincidences. It's just that they're not random. People it's just like attaching the word conspiracy to the word theory. So coincidence doesn't necessarily entail a random nature. But anyway. The mace used to restore order. Same symbols on the Nazi stamp. A member of the National Socialist Party. Allegedly. Allegedly. Did I say allegedly? Yep. Pretty much. Pretty much. So yeah, shout out to Jamie at A Plain Truth. I'm just thinking about like some of the channels that I've been mirroring tonight, and they really are some of the best channels in the, you know, some of the OG, for lack of a better term, truthers, like A Plain Truth, which is why he's on A Plain Truth 15 at this point. I think 15 is still standing, 12 is still standing, 7 or 9. It's got some that are still standing. And I don't know why I haven't taken the approach to, like my thing is I just change names with channels. I don't really keep the same, you know, name. But because I think it's a way to kind of stand out, right? It's like if you keep getting deleted, if you keep getting your channels removed, and they just figure out your name, they're gonna know that you're just gonna be whatever, Snafu Snaps 8, whatever, right? A Plain Truth 8 or 11 or whatever. So they're just gonna keep deleting you. They're gonna know. So that's why I had Awakening Consciousness 2020, you know, PinealPower, Shaun of Source, In Occult with Dots, Awakened 23, 2020 Awakening, We Are Infinite Consciousness, geez. And then there's some more too with the YouTube, and then fucking Instagram, Facebook. Did I lose a face? Yeah, I lost, I think, a couple Facebooks. Maybe not. Maybe it was just one. Might have just been one Facebook, actually. I don't even really use social media. I mean, YouTube is my social media nowadays, so I've been that way for quite a while. Where am I at? Once again, I'm not sharing the screen, but I got this other clip. Anyway, Wake Up from the American Dream, aka Spirit of Slumber. You know, so some Groundhog Day optics there. Another great channel. Somewhat of a dogmatic worldview and lens, but hey, how'd it go? How'd it go? So I'm just gonna run it. Got it in the back chamber. I think it downloaded. Let me see. Is it done? Oh no, it's not done. It's about to be done. It's about to be done. But this is a somewhat lengthy one here. It's over a half hour. And I'm not going to have it sped up because it is downloaded. So I hope you all enjoy. Thanks for hanging out tonight. If there are any requests, if there's anything I can do for you, the people, please feel free. Speak now or forever hold your peace. You quit Facebook over 3 years ago and all other social media except YouTube. Yeah, and you know, people don't really consider YouTube to be social media, but the way we're using it, the way I'm using it now these days, especially the last about year, especially in comparison to how I was using it before, where I wasn't really using it in as much of a social aspect. Because the panels take it to a whole new level, especially when you are going on panel and interacting with other people constantly to where you are establishing, relationships and networking. Obviously, there's a whole new level to it at that point. Existing only, in the chat and stuff like that, it is still social media, but obviously it's another level when you are putting yourself out there, I think, and engaging in what Illumitami would call public Zoom calls, which there is some truth to that, right? A lot of the times that is what is going on here, what it feels like. It's just like one big public Zoom call, oftentimes circle jerk fucking echo chamber. Other times, again, why I appreciate people like Mr. Paul Enslaved is because he's not there for the echo chamber. So that radical accountability, responsibility, getting each other right where we see that we're wrong, pointing out the faults in others because we see them in ourselves. And again, I can only comment on other people because I have recognized those faults in myself, if not now, at some point. So without further ado, it looks like I have a recommendation from Miss Sherelle. So let me see what it is. Otherwise, I'm going to play this clip. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, y'all. Oh, I already played this, Sherelle. You silly goose. I played this like an hour or two ago. Probably was when you stepped away. But it was a really good song. And the lyrics were, yeah. I actually want to listen to more Tesla now. Because I'm not super familiar with that group at all. But yeah, if you rewind like an hour, I even commented on it. Like when I played it, I stopped it in the middle. But yeah, I got to listen to more Tesla. Kind of remind me of like, I don't know who they remind me of, but they definitely sound like they came out of the late 70s. I want to say probably more like early 80s. Am I right? Early 80s? Anyway, all right, I got this clip. Let me play it. It's in the back chamber. In the back chamber. What is this? It's going to be the bull on the fucking car. Did I never take this out of the... Okay, this is like a corrupted file here. I must have... Give me a second here. Oh, yeah. Can you... I don't know if this is... No, you can't see it. How'd it go? I'm only doing this because somebody asked. This is the result of the creation. Doesn't look the most, may not look the most appealing. I guarantee you it tastes a lot better than it looks. Spaghetti, squash, zucchini, carrots, potatoes, broccoli, pretty much like a dozen, more than a dozen different vegetables. And literally this whole pot probably costs like $1 if you really want to get down there in reality. Seriously, like I'm not even, maybe $1.50, probably close to $1. Maybe even less. Wouldn't be surprised if it was closer to half $1. Anyway, I have the clip synced up. Let's do it. My bad. You got to skip the intro because the algorithm, man, they don't like his channel too much. That's what I've learned. Try to just go back here. All right, I just have to skip the name of his channel, although it's always at the top, which is why I try to kind of put my avatar at the top to blurt out the end with the .com. Shout out to the chat, much love. Happy Saturday. Perfect time to start this at 3 hours and 22 minutes into the stream. 3, 2.
This is the world you are graduating into. This is what I want to talk about today with you for a few minutes. To lead in shaping a new world order for the 21st century.
Then put your little hand in mine. There ain't no hill or mountain we can't climb. Babe, I got you, babe. I got you, babe.
Okay, campers, rise and shine, and don't forget your booties, cause it's cold out there.
It's cold out there every day. What is this, Miami Beach? I don't
Not
think so.
hardly. And you know, you can expect hazardous travel later today with that, that blizzard thing.
In my world, numbers are everything. But my most important stat, my sleep quality. It is vital to my mental, emotional, and physical performance. The new Climate 360 Smart Bed actively cools, warms, then effortlessly responds to me.
One more time, let's just hear what he said there, just in case you missed that part. In my what's everything? One more time.
Quality. It is vital to my mental.
Okay, campers. Miami. Hardly. And you know, you can expect hazardous travel
For some more
later today.
groundhog, just fitting.
That blizzard thing.
Makes
In my
sense.
world, numbers are everything.
Right.
But my most important stat, my sleep quality. It is vital to my mental, emotional, and physical performance. The new Climate 360 Smart Bed actively cools, warms, then effortlessly responds to me. Smart sleepers get 28 minutes more restful sleep a night. And that means I'm at my best for me, my team, and you. And all I have to do is get game-changing sleep, only from Sleep Number.
I find this very important, and I believe it's telling us something regarding what's coming. I believe we've witnessed a timeline marker here regarding the 7 years of tribulation. This is how I'm seeing it in my mind, and my spirit does witness to it because what I'm going to share with you has too coincidentally fallen into place that can only be attributed to a supernatural influence. Okay, so I'm just going to share it, and my hopes are that you may glean something. There's so many things, you guys, and, I'm just doing the best I can. We have this grain silo blow up in Turkey. Incident.
So exactly 8,000 days since 9/11. Interesting. Also the day before Maui. Alrighty then. Unrelated probably, but not really. Agenda 2030 optics.
Incidentally, that was the 8,000th day, exactly to the day, since 9/11/2001. And what came into my spirit immediately was the 8th day. Now, understand that the devil always mocks God. So when God says 1,000 years is but a day, the devil can just say 1,000 days is but a day. Meaning, we are now at the 8th day since 9/11, and it's the 8th day that the child is circumcised. The purification. Okay, this is important because 9/11 was a symbolic and quite literally a birth. spiritually and in our natural world, manifested as the events of 9/11.
What's heaven?
It's a peaceful place in the sky.
Are you going to heaven?
No.
Why not?
You gotta be a good person to go to heaven.
10 years ago today.
Want engaging in some entertainment with an aspect of conscious awareness and attentiveness to current events and what's going on and the optics of it all. From it may seem like fear porn to an outsider or to someone who's maybe in the post-conspiracy era, which I am somewhat myself, but I do still dabble and entertain myself and others with this type of content. So I don't think that necessarily has to entail that I'm promulgating any type of fear or desiring anybody to live in any type of fear. At the end of the day, I think as long as you are right in yourself and you have a connection with source, creator, that's really all you need to worry about at the end of the day, for the most part. Let the chips fall where they may from there. Oh my God, Sunshine, thank you so much. Wow. I don't know what to say other than thank you. And you are a blessing. And again, you are one of the reasons why I continue to do this. I do this at the end of the day because I am inspired and I feel inspired and inspiring. And, but it is people like yourself who make me want to continue, make me feel that I'm doing something of value. Oh no, you didn't do it. You didn't do it. You're going to make me do it. You're going to make me do it. I have to do it. I didn't want to do it, but I have to do it. It's you are with an apostrophe. It doesn't matter. Grammar doesn't, spelling doesn't matter nearly as much as the meaning and intention behind the words. And I've told that to myself and to Christos and others before that want to be grammar Nazis. I'm guilty of it myself before, because at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter. She's laughing. See, you're a good spirit. I hope one day you come on panel. I really do. I know you will. You'll one day. All right, let's continue. Thank you so much, Sunshine. You're a freaking doll.
Today, the artificial intelligence created to protect us detonated a nuclear warhead in Los Angeles. As long as AI is a threat.
I'm kidding, non-kidding, because I was a spelling bee champ growing up. So yeah, but again, it's the intention, it's the meaning and intention behind the words that are far more important than the spelling and the punctuation, commas, parentheses, periods, nonsense like that. But when you see the way Tommy types, like Illumitami and people like him, it's just like one ongoing sentence without any commas or periods. It's fucking bizarre. Or Morgan is the same way. Morgan, it's like, oh my gosh. And there's a lot of people like that I've noticed online who they'll just type a paragraph without any periods or anything. But this is a very common thing. The your or you are, or even more so the there, because there's THERE, which denotes like a place, like over there. And then there's they, or like they are, which is the apostrophe and RE. And then there's there, like THEIR, which is like possessive. So like that is their eggplant, or whatever. Shout out to the eggplant that I just cut up and put into this stew. All right, I'm gonna continue the clip. Much love. See, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to make you laugh and entertain you. I'm glad I'm doing it. Otherwise, you wouldn't have donated, right? Unless you feel bad for me, which I hope is not the case. If anybody feels bad for me and that's why they're donating, please, don't do that. Although I am very grateful, so maybe I shouldn't say that. because I'm very grateful and receptive to the blessings, and I am blessed. So blessings to you. I'll shut up now. I'll shut up.
We will never stop hunting them. This is a fight for our very existence.
Whatever's in there, they're sure worried about someone getting in.
Yeah, we're getting out.
We're the same. We can't go to heaven because you're not good. And I'm not a person.
Did you locate the weapon?
Yeah, it's a kid.
Seatbelt.
What do you want with the child?
We are this close to winning the war. Execute Hunter, or we go extinct.
They're coming to get me.
So, 8,000 days since 9/11, and this silo in Turkey explodes, okay? 3 years and 3 days prior to that, you had the Beirut harbor explosion on August 4th, 1100 exactly days. Now think about this. 8,000 days since 9/11. 1,100 days since Beirut, Lebanon, which was 6,901 days after 9/11 at 6:09 p.m., which has been wiped from the internet more or less. They've gone in and changed the wiki page on it, and it no longer says 6:09. But we have the proof of the day of exactly what was being projected and said at that time. Period. The 23 Psalm at 9/11. The 46 Psalm at 9/11/2011 with Obama. And the 6,900 to the Beirut, Lebanon explosion. Remember, Lebanon is extremely important prophetically, okay? Lebanon means White Mountain, which is Mount Hermon, which is where they all made their oath back in the day, where we go one, we go all.
Is this the match you wanted all along, or are you going to continue your terrorist attacks with one goal in mind, to defeat, or should I say demolish the Twin Towers?
The Twin Towers. The pain won't stop until the Twin Towers come crumbling down. Oh yeah, right now tonight on prime time. Yeah. Everybody knows that the Twin Towers are big, strong, high buildings. They may be earthquake-proof. They may be typhoon-proof. They may be tidal wave-proof. And you're gonna see the Twin Towers come crumbling down. Yeah.
For those that have read the headlines in the mainstream media news, Bray Wyatt, at the age of 36, has supposedly passed. And working for this company, WWE, as many know, as I covered many times in the past, is a Masonic company owned by Vince McMahon. Clearly, you can see the 33 in plain sight in the turnbuckle as well. And here's a clear image of Bray Wyatt and the World Championship belt in the 33. And here's just more of the same with the 33 in plain sight. And that gets into the skit with Bray Wyatt himself and Daniel Bryan
And you see here in the top right, let's get a little bit of a close-up. And you see the Fox logo like I pointed out before, and how Fox is the 666 in plain sight. Like I mentioned earlier, the WWE logo. There's no E in the logo, so when you flip it around, you get your 33, and of course, live being evil in reverse. And what does this remind you of those that follow my channel? With my recent video on Hawaii, the 33 million raised, and again, the whole concept of live evil, now one, and also Fox. And I should mention as well the red and the blue color coordination, red and blue equal purple, just as you see here, again with Fox being 666. But nonetheless, getting back to this concept of reading things in reverse, just like you see here, again, make it more clear with things in reverse. Evil 1, 666 in plain sight. Now getting back to Bray Wyatt, and the skit called Muscle Man, of course, MM for 33. Take a look here at all the symbolism that's playing. This is flashing very quickly if you watch the video. So I have stills of each. Literally, it's not even a second, and it just flashes past. So I'm spotlighting, of course, the all-seeing eye within the pyramid. More of the same with the pyramid. And the lightning bolt symbolism. Baphomet's horns in the back. You see the pentagram, the star, and the G's, and all the other symbolism. And again, getting back to the whole idea of seeing things in reverse. Here's another example with Believe. That's right behind them. And of course, the L-I-E in Believe for Lie in plain sight.
When it comes to The Undertaker and WrestleMania, a lot of people think about the streak ending at WrestleMania 30 with Brock Lesnar, but I was curious to ask Taker, why did he have to lose again to Roman Reigns at WrestleMania 33?
I want to ask you about WrestleMania 33 and what went into the plans of the loss to Roman Reigns, because I don't feel like that is given nearly as much attention.
I was extremely beat up. I had toyed with the idea of hanging it up. I knew it that year when I got to the Rumble, I wasn't going to be ready for Mania, but I'd already committed to the program. It was just it was the right thing to do. You know, he was coming up. He was going to be the face of the company. The streak had already been beat, so it was the right thing to do business-wise. The hat and the coat, all that being placed in the ring was 100% legitimate, and that was my way of saying goodbye.
Here we go with the NWO making their way in. Let me say this, and I should mention, and that's great to see it.
Sure is. Great to see that justice was finally served by Turner Sports President Dr. Harvey Schiller last week, and Randy Anderson once again
And the B's being separated like a 13, but you have your 3, 3, 3 as well. So all by design, make no mistake about it. More symbolism here with the 3 pyramids of Egypt, obviously. The all-seeing eye, and it says peace world, but more or less world peace. And basically this is all biblical, of course. And take a look here. What do you see? With Bray Wyatt, it's kind of hard to see what's behind him. And again, this flashes just momentarily. And when you get a closer look, this is the Bible verse from Revelation where it mentions the pale horse. So make no mistake about it, these people that are operating WWE, specifically Vince McMahon, which we'll get into a little bit later, as you see here, no doubt a Freemason. And as you can clearly see, again, the double 33s. One here, and again, live in evil reverse, all in plain sight. And to go along with the dual 33s, Vince McMahon was born Vincent Kennedy McMahon. So in the name, his first name and his middle name are the dual 33s.
It's just supernatural. It's all I can say. On 8/7, if you go back exactly 26 weeks, you'll land on 2/6. That 26 is a double 13. The 13 is the signature of those rebellious ones that came down on Mount Hermon. So it is coded throughout all the time. And this is for your eternity, folks. These people hunt the souls of men. You're not dealing with flesh and blood, okay? Now, this great awakening This is all I see. Trump is up there on the 4th of July. At first, he's in front of Mount Rushmore. These immortal men. And this is the words that he uses. The giants, the titans, the legends, the immortal men who built this great country.
And it will soon be greater than ever before.
Do you understand? This is who they are. And this great awakening is nothing less than them telling you that they are here. They are coming into this natural world.
You know what? Sometimes what you leave out of a story is even more interesting than what you leave in. That happened when we were in Oxford, Maryland. Learned that the pride of that old town was one Robert Morris Jr., the financier of the American Revolution. Years ago, we used to go down to the county library to get a picture of a bird like that, but now we just use the internet. That's where I found this picture here. Now, the caption said it was a shot of the Greek god Mercury handing a bag of loot to Robert Morris, the financier of the American Revolution. Well, it's just a tiny part of a much bigger picture called the apotheosis of Washington. Now, apotheosis is a Greek word that means to make divine. In other words, this painting shows George Washington becoming a god. Now, I never knew that happened. But there it is for all to see, painted under the most famous dome in the whole country, maybe the whole world, the United States Capitol. Now, the most interesting part of this particular heaven are the folks that live in it. Now, you'd expect to see Moses and Abraham and Ezekiel and that crowd hanging around, but not a single fella from the Bible's up there. Now, Minerva, the Roman goddess of crafts and wisdom, is shown delivering an electrical generator and batteries and a printing press to Benjamin Franklin, Samuel Morse, and Robert Fulton. And Neptune, the Roman sea god, and Venus, the goddess of love, are shown helping to lay the transatlantic telegraph cable. I'll bet you they were a big help. Now, there's some other gods, but not a single prophet, apostle, or even a lower archangel in the whole 4,500 square feet. All I know is what I read on the internet, but you hear a lot of talk these days about the religious beliefs of our founding fathers. Now, those boys may have been as devout as saints. We'll never know. One thing's for sure, you'd never tell by looking at Capitol Dome. Charles Paparella, WBOC News.
And Q is literally legion. It is the great old ones working in the quantum field, just like Gordy Rose tells us.
So I received this message from the heavens. These things are not going to be people. They might be really smart, they might be really good at all sorts of different things, but they're not going to be like us. They're going to be aliens.
They tell you everything. This great awakening is literally shown to us right outside of Washington, D.C., in Alexandria. The Great Awakening. This is literally called the Awakening. And this, where we go one, we go all, that I see everywhere, is the literal oath sworn by the fallen angels on Mount Hermon.
Where we go one, we go all.
Where we go one, we go all. That we can read about in Enoch 6:4, the backwards 46, just like Genesis 6:4. There were giants in the earth in those days. Let's look at Enoch 6:4. And it came to pass, when the children of men had multiplied, that in those days were born unto them beautiful and comely daughters. And the angels, the children of the heavens, saw and lusted after them, and said one to another, Come, let us choose us wives from among the children of men, and begat us children. And Semjaza, who was their leader, said unto them, I fear ye will not indeed agree to this deed, and I alone shall have to pay the penalty of a great sin. And they all answered, verse 4, they all answered and said, Let us swear an oath, and all bind ourselves by mutual imprecations, not to abandon this plan, but to do this thing. And they swear, they all together,
Where we go one, we go all.
And bound themselves by this oath. And there were 200 who descended in the days of Jared on the summit of Mount Hermon, and they called it Mount Hermon because they had sworn and bound themselves to an oath upon it. Do you understand? Mount Hermon, Donald Trump just had a settlement named after him in the Golan Heights. In the shadow of Mount Hermon, I will above the heights of the clouds. I will be like the Most High. Isaiah 14:14. And they officialized this settlement on Trump's 74th birthday, June 14th, which just happened to be the month of Saban in the 22nd day. 3-2-2. None of this is an accident, and it's all coming upon us. This insurrection, this rebellion by these oath keepers, the fallen.
And definitely Vince McMahon and those in the WWE are fully aware of the movie They Live starring Roddy Piper. And what do you see here? Again with Bray Wyatt right behind him. It says, consume, conform, all in plain sight. And what do you see here with the billboard behind Bray Wyatt? Conform. So again, it's clear as day. These people in the WWE, specifically Vince McMahon, who owns and controls all of it, is obviously a Freemason himself. And just take a look here for anybody that has any type of doubts with the 4 square compasses right behind Bray Wyatt. And here's a clip I played many years ago with Bray Wyatt and the reference to flat earth and obviously the Masonic upside down pyramid in plain sight. Take a listen to what it said here. All flat earth truth in plain sight.
People throughout your life will always lie to you. For instance, I bet your parents told you that the earth is round. Have they actually traveled around the whole world? I don't think so.
He doesn't think so, with a smile on his face. And as I back up here a little bit, take a look at the audience, and these people have no clue. They're here for pro wrestling. They don't understand what is taking place right in plain sight, as they always do. Different TV shows, of course. Truth in movies, lies in news. In entertainment, they put the truth in music. They put the truth in the duality, the opposite end of things, where you expect the truth in the news, in school textbooks, but they slip the truth in entertainment.
How can I possibly sum up where we're at with the 2016 presidential race? Some think that Senator Lindsey Graham might have nailed it.
My party is going bat crazy.
Well, that's his description. Here's mine. What went on in Houston Thursday night gave me a flashback. Early 1970s, Saturday mornings, our family rec room. My brother and me on beanbag chairs watching pro wrestling. Bruno Sammartino, Haystacks Calhoun, Chief Jay Strongbow, and George the Animal Steel. Good guys versus bad guys, mudslinging and foreign objects. Well, guess who learned on those mats too?
Look at those divas. Can you say that Trump is a prophet? I think that's spelled P-R-O-F-I-T. A big can of whooping. Hey, Vince.
Yes, the classy Trumpinator. And so it was in Houston. Rubio and Cruz tag-teamed the villainous Trump. But their victory was short-lived because the Trumpinator pulled somebody else into the ring, thankfully not wearing tights, former arch rival Chris Christie was suddenly his sidekick. But can anything stop Trump's ascent before this episode of WrestleMania wraps up on Tuesday?
And to the victor goes the Clipper. He got to shave Vince McMahon bald.
Now let's take a look here with Vince McMahon himself in this one skit in the ring talking about WrestleMania and The Undertaker facing his son, Shane McMahon, who he's having a dispute with at the time, of course, just his storyline. Take a listen to the so-called 3 miracles, the chances of his son beating Undertaker in WrestleMania. Take a listen.
The reason I would be doing that is because hell would have frozen over at WrestleMania. The seas would have parted. The earth would have spun on its axis. The earth would have spun on its axis.
That's a miracle because we know Earth is stationary if you know anything about the flat Earth truth. So they always put the truth in plain sight. Again, in entertainment, just like I mentioned earlier, when it comes to Bray Wyatt and the bogus ball Earth with the X mark right in front of it.
You don't see the curvature of the earth. You don't see the curvature of the earth. You don't see the curvature of the earth. If you are 2 millimeters above this beach ball. What's his name? Felix Baumgartner. He would have been about 2 millimeters above the surface of this globe. That's his edge of space jump. Now, you know, I don't. That's fine. He wants to. I don't have a problem if he does it, but the honesty of it would greatly diminish what I think people thought he was actually doing. And not only that, they made sure to photograph him standing there with a really wide-angle lens, which curves horizontal lines. And not only that, they made sure to photograph him standing there with a really wide-angle lens, which curves horizontal lines. So in the photo, you see this curvature of Earth's surface, and he's like, wow, he's in space. Look at that. No, he's not. At that height, you don't see the curvature of the Earth if you are 2 millimeters above this beach ball. You just don't. That stuff is flat. That stuff is flat. And then I showed examples of wide-angle lenses curving horizontal. I tweeted that. But I don't want to be a spoiled, curmudgeon or anything.
How amazed were you to see your roadster up there with Starman just cruising along with the Blue Planet? And how long will we be getting live views, do you think, from the car?
Well, I think it looks so ridiculous and impossible. And you can tell it's real because it looks so fake, honestly.
We have before us the opportunity to forge for ourselves and for future generations a new world order, a world where the rule of law, not the law of the jungle, governs the conduct of nations. When we are successful, and we will be, we have a real chance at this new world order, an order in which a credible United Nations can use its peacekeeping role to fulfill the promise and vision of the UN's founders.
So you had a 7.8 quake in Turkey on 2/6, which was 26 weeks exactly from 8/7. You see what I'm saying? And these types of patterns are everywhere, relating to the quake that happened near Patmos in 2020. The Queen died exactly 333 days prior to this explosion. And Charles was coronated exactly 3 months and 3 days, or 13 weeks and 3 days since his coronation. And these things go on and on. But what I came across, what was revealed to me that I'm showing you, is beyond any shadow of a doubt. What we're looking at is, in fact, a manifestation of prophecy, and we're seeing it's being used by the powers that be. Those powers and principalities take God's prophecy and they spin it off of what God has already put forth and will come to pass. So that being said, If we go to the map, this is just insane, you guys, and we go to this on the mark grain storage facility in Turkey. It's a town called Derince, Turkey, and this is the port that had the explosion. This is the literal grain facility in Turkey that blew up. And this line right here, I just want to make sure that you understand what I'm showing you here. Directly from the grain silos that blew up in Turkey to the grain silos that blew up in Beirut, Lebanon. And when I say exactly to them, I'm literally being serious. This is right to the exact explosion and grain silo location in Beirut, Lebanon, that blew up 8/4/2020. You can even see all the debris is still in this image. The explosion happened here, and there are all the grain silos blown to pieces there, and there's the end of that line. Now, I'm not kidding you guys. You can't deny this. This is how serious I feel about this. Look at what it measures in kilometers, and then just tell me that this isn't a revelation being shown to us so that we may see and know and build our faith that yes, God is true, period. His word is coming to pass, and we're watching it manifest before our eyes. The question is, do you know Jesus Christ? That is the most important question you can ask yourself right now. The grain storage also is a figure of the famine and Joseph and the whole story of the 7 years of famine, because we're going into 7 years of tribulation, which will include famine. Black horse all over it. The Black Sea, the black horse, a measure of wheat for a day's wage.
As he turned like a train on a track, coming towards her, stock still, no turning back. She hear around the corner and she hid under beds. She killed with kisses, then for honest she fled. With every bubble she sunk with her dream and washed it away down the kitchen sink. The dark days are over, the dark days are done. The hard days are coming, so you better run.
I'm just saying, you guys. And in that same story of Joseph, after the people spent all their money, and literally says, verbatim, the money failed in Egypt. And I see Egypt as the USA to this whole Babylon system that we're currently in. Egypt is a representation of it. And the USA, because I believe the money is about to fail. And the people ended up having to sell their land, sell their cattle, and eventually sell themselves to Pharaoh into slavery. And guess what they did with them? They put them in 15-minute cities. Well, I put in the 15-minute part, but they literally moved them into cities. So you can understand and see the types and shadows and figures of what we're witnessing now tied directly into Scripture, because God makes it clear and He works in patterns. And for this to be so intricately connected to 9/11 and be 911 kilometers exactly from silo to silo is beyond my personal opinion any doubt whatsoever.
footage has emerged of the former Vice President Creepy F. Biden, with young children and with the Attorney General, Jeff Sessions. We just want to play these clips and want to warn you that what you're about to see is very disturbing. Now, obviously, the behavior that you're seeing here fits the profile of obviously nobody out there would take liberties with other people's children like creepy Joe Biden does. And there's just tons of footage of him out there touching children inappropriately, caressing them, massaging them, basically grooming them, and making them feel basically awkward in their own skin. And this is part of the pedophile process. This is part of the virus that we're dealing with in terms of these spirit cookers.
Yeah, I gotta run that back because just the imagery was on point, spot on. I just gotta rewind that one more time. Pretty on the mark. And this song is just giving it break. And am I wrong, or does it seem like Hawaii? Obviously, this was a long time ago. This was, I think, 2020, 2021. But interesting how they're seemingly in kind of, it seems like Hawaii. I wouldn't be surprised if they're in Maui. Wouldn't that be an interesting coincidence?
Footage has emerged of the former Vice President Creepy Biden, Creepy F. Biden, with young children and with the
coincidence, I'm sure. You know, just a coincidence. He just, it was an accident. His hands are just, you know, it's an accident. He was doing a rock on kind of a thing.
Attorney General Jeff Sessions. We just want to play these clips and want to warn you that what you're about to see is very disturbing.
Albert Pike.
Disturbing. Now, obviously, the behavior that you're seeing here fits the profile of obviously nobody.
Buddy Guy, or not Buddy Guy, what's his name? Chuck Berry.
Out there would take.
There's Mr. Mandela for your good old Mandela effect. Good old Black Templar Mason in his robe, donning it like a true. Well, let me not get my channel struck again. Let me just keep to myself.
Liberties with other people's children, like creepy Joe Biden does. And there's just tons of footage of him out there touching children inappropriately, caressing them, massaging them, basically grooming them, and making them feel basically awkward in their own skin. And this is part of the pedophile process. This is part of the virus that we're dealing with in terms of these spirit cookers.
Maybe the heat and humidity has felt a little rough for you. It's been tough on the paws. Hey, it's the dog day.
Shout out to the 4 in chat at 4:44.
Days of summer. And actually, it's officially now the dog days of summer. They go from July 3rd to August 11th, coinciding with the rising of Sirius, known as the dog star. In ancient Greek and Roman and even Egypt times, they would say that the rising of the dog star, which is the brightest star in our sky, would coincide with that bright, hot, and sweltering sun, making for the hottest months of the year.
I don't understand.
You can't go back to the house, Penny. Okay?
What's happening?
It's all right. You won't be alone. You have Bolt. I've altered him.
He can protect you now.
Bolt,
Hold on, Penny! Hold on!
Bolt, hello! Bolt, hello!
You know, it's funny. That's actually my birthday before you flip it upside down and get the 9/11, 11/6. So my birthday's 11/6, or 9/11 upside down, ironically.
Penny! Penny!
This whole life is a trip, Mr. Chris.
Whoa! What are you doing?
Oh,
Bolt, hello! Bolt, hello!
I just had to see it one more time. I apologize. Let's make sure my eyes weren't deceiving me.
Penny! Penny! Whoa! What are you doing?
oh, I'm sorry. You want to sniff mine first?
What?
Not from around here, are you?
Hey, stop it! What? This is serious.
Hey there, are you lost, sweetie? Hey, wait!
No way! Vinny, Bobby, my boys! Would you tell the crazy canine that he's got the wrong cat?
You got her, pal.
That's her.
She's the one.
That is definitely the right cat.
Looks like we're gonna do this the hard way.
Hey, you're crazy, man! Hey, you're crazy, man!
Styrofoam! That stuff, it weakens me! Aha! What are you doing? Put that down!
All right, that's it. I've had it with you. Untie me, Pooch. Or I'm gonna seriously wound you. I'm gonna seriously wound you with this styrofoam.
Are you mad? You don't know the power of styrofoam!
You untie me, Pooch. Or I'm gonna seriously wound you. I'm gonna seriously wound you with this styrofoam.
Are you mad? You don't know the power of styrofoam!
Sweet Sister Francis, what did you do to my new truck?
You hold on right there! Oh, golly, Esther!
Both you boys need serious help.
Spicy eyes!
In the Northern Hemisphere. It actually, of course, has nothing to do with the coincidence of the dog star rising in our sky. It has everything to do with that 23.5-degree tilt of our Earth's axis. Summertime is in full swing, so I hope y'all are staying cool because it's been hot, even though it hasn't even officially been the dog days of summer until now.
Run fast for your mother, run fast for your father, run for your children, for your sisters and brother. Leave out and loving behind. You can't carry it with you if you want to survive. The dark days are over, the dark days are done. Can you hear the horses and here they come?
So I wanted to share this with you and glean what you can, because this stuff is happening. It's important that we are prepared in Christ. You need to be reborn and ready for what is coming upon the earth. That's why we watch and warn, because if we love him, then we will do his commandments. And he commanded us to watch. He commanded us to pray. So I pray that you are watching, truly watching. Praise God. That's all I got for you guys. Bless each and every one, and I truly and sincerely mean that.
Praise God.
His peace and his grace be with you. Many fish.
Finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord, and in the power of his might. Put on the whole armor of God, that ye may be able to stand against the wiles of the devil. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against the rulers of the darkness of this world, against spiritual wickedness in high places. Wherefore take unto you the whole armor of God.
Whole armor, baby.
I spend so much time believing all the lies, keep the dream alive. Now it makes me sad, it makes me mad true, loving what's you. Eyes without a face, eyes without a face, eyes without a face. God know you praise your eyes without a face.
Yeah, major, the mother freaking Facepalm in the house. Long time no see, sir. How have you been? I've been wondering where you've been.
What's up, brother? Just stopping in to say hello and tell you I'm still around. Just had a loss in the family, just taking care of some things, helping the family out and stuff like that. Just busy. So
I had a loss in the family as well, actually, as a matter of fact.
Oh, good. I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Right back at you, brother. Yeah, actually, just talking to another family member about legal matters, you know, with the will and stuff, and I've never had to really concern myself with anything of that. So this is the first time for everything, and I know it's probably has a lot to do with why I've been spiritually drawn to certain people, certain information and subjects, like illegal, lawful, spiritual subjects and community and whatnot. And I definitely have some questions I want to try to get out of some answers to out of Wizard and Paul and stuff.
As far as things concerning wills, getting someone's death certificate, you know, getting their phone unlocked, getting you know, stuff from the coroner's office, the county commissioner's office, whatever. I'm just about an expert at it now over the last couple of months. So is there any, you don't have a phone yet, right?
Not yet. I don't have a cell. I mean, I have a cell, but it's broken. I gotta fix the screen.
You still got my email, right?
Yes, I think. Leave it for me just in case in the back chat, in case I lost it.
All right, I'm gonna leave it in the back chat, and then we'll correspond through there, and then we'll find a way to talk. Do you have like Telegram or anything like that?
I don't have Telegram. Is Telegram on? Can you use Telegram on a PC?
Oh yeah, yeah. In fact, I'll lead you right through it. I'll guide you right through it on through email or whatever, and then you can basically it's basically like you can call, you're calling somebody. You can either use FaceTime or you can screen share. You can do all kinds of stuff. So
I'm actually really curious to know whether or not I can get back into my old Telegram from like years ago. I haven't been on there in so long, man. At least a year or two. So at least a year or two. I would just need to remember my password.
As long as you remember your old phone number, it should anything tied to your IP address should bring you to it. If not, we'll find another way. Like I said, I'm actually just calling you before I run out to get up and do things. So I just wanted to stop in and say hi, man, and you know I'm still around, and I'll be around a little bit more often. And
yeah, I saw you recently. I don't know whose chat you were in. If it was, I don't remember.
The only person I've been in was I think I stopped by Z's once or twice in the last like 2 months recently. That's about it.
Okay.
Yeah, and but yeah, that's it. I mean, I haven't been to Paul's in forever, here and wherever. So, but no worries. Like I said, things are starting to loosen up, and we're finally getting stuff done. But yeah, man. If I can be any help, you lean on me, man. Like I said, I literally had to go through getting my my relatives, finding out like what they had as far as like pension plan, life insurance, their bank account, just even getting somebody's social security number, like jurisdiction about if like you're out of state, like where does their estate go to? Does it go to the state or does it go to the next of kin? All kinds of stuff. So I know just about all by now. So yeah, perhaps
you might be able to educate me then on some stuff. So yeah,
right. Perhaps it was meant for me to experience it first so that I can pass it on to you, brother.
Exactly. Everything happens for a reason, I believe. I don't want to say I believe. I have faith that is the case. So.
Well said. Well said.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna leave for the night. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your broadcast.
No, not at all. It was actually perfect timing. The video just ended, and it's just good to hear from you, sir. So you said if there's anything you can do, or you're doing it right now. So I appreciate you.
All right.
Tapping
I'm gonna
in, man.
Like I said, I'm gonna leave my email in the private chat. Get a hold of me. Just even if in the next day or two, and just even if you just say, hey, this is my email or whatever, so I have your email address, whatever. All right.
Got you, brother. And let me guess, you're just getting up, aren't you?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. That's how I know I have some issues that I need to
No, dude. Nah, it's just
Because
my lifestyle, man. Dude,
I'm just
I
looking.
only went to sleep like 3 hours ago. I get like 3 hours of sleep at night, and
Oh
and
man,
then
3 hours. Fuck.
hey man, when you get premium issues like myself, that's about what you can expect. So
I can't do 3 hours unless I'm gonna get another 3 hours within the next 3 hours. Then
I hear you. Trust me, you get more sleep on your stream than I get at nighttime. Boom.
I actually haven't slept yet, though. I actually haven't slept yet. I've been. So that's what I mean. I'm fucking. What is it?
I'm just
5
busting
now?
your balls.
5 a.m.
I'm
No,
just
I
busting
know.
your balls.
In the past, it's definitely been the case. I'll give you that. I'm not gonna deny you that, sir. I'm
All right,
surprised
well, listen,
I haven't dozed off yet, but
That's all right. Well, listen, we'll talk. Like I said, we'll talk. Through email, and then we'll find a way to talk. Online, off show, or whatever. So, and we'll get you straightened out. All right, brother.
okay, for sure, bro. I appreciate you, and you have my blessings and peace to you as always. And I hope that I'm glad to hear you're coming back around. You're getting you're getting better.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Again, I know how it is. I can say that because dealing with the same. I don't know who it was particularly, but it was pretty a close member in my family. So I hear you, man. If you need someone to talk to, even just about that. But yeah, otherwise, I definitely would probably got some questions I'd like to ask. So in terms of this legal lawful stuff. So in regards to the will and whatnot. So.
Both of those will work. Yes, I'll help you out any way I can as far as like the taking care of the paperwork and legal stuff. And you can never use it. There's never enough people. There's never enough people to talk to. So yeah, I can always use somebody else to talk to, man. Especially somebody going through the same thing, man. So yeah, I might lean on you for that too. All right, brother, drop me down, and I'm gonna leave my email in the private chat. All right, brother.
What, you want me to kick you?
No, just put me backstage, and then I'll do the back. I'll leave my voicemail and my email in the back chat, and then I'll leave.
Oh man, I don't think I can kick you, man. I can't do it. You're gonna have to leave.
Yeah. Yourself. Okay, I'll do it right now. Then I'll do it right now.
I love you, brother.
Well, hold on. Let me see. It's comments, right? Is that what it is? Or no, it's not.
Yeah, private chat.
Oh, is that the one where I messaged you and it said, "Hey, I'm backstage"?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. All right. Let me leave it in there. And then I'll roll myself out of here.
What album is that, by the way? What Iron Maiden album is that again?
It's actually it's off the album Power Slave.
Power Slave.
But the album cover does not look like that. That is actually the single cover. It's the single for the actual song called Power Slave cover.
I probably asked you that before in the past. I was just curious. I forgot.
Yeah, like I said, it's got an interesting story to it. I'll explain to you one day. Right.
Did you watch that last video I just played, by the way, or not?
No, just like 5 minutes of it. Just got up. So.
Okay. I was just curious. Okay. You don't have much context.
All right, there you
anyway,
go.
Man, I hope you
check that chat. Make sure that chat went through.
Let me see. Hold up. Yep, got it. Oh, that's right. Now I remember. I remember.
Sounds like another member.
I was thinking it was major facepalm at whatever at Gmail or something. Okay, all right.
No, I don't have that. I should probably get that. That probably doesn't. Nobody probably has that. So.
I have a few emails, man. So you'll hear from one of them. If not, I got PinealPower 23 92 369 all at Gmail, and I think one of those also at Proton. Right, I need to start using Proton Mail more. But
hit me up and then just put it in the subject line. Hey, this is Sean. This is Pineal, and which one I can get a hold of you at.
Okay, brother. I appreciate you, man.
We'll talk next couple of days. All right, man.
For sure. I look forward to it.
Hang in there. Take care.
You too. Take care, brother. I'm doing well.
Bye.
Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm doing well, regardless of life is fleeting, man. Life is fleeting. And though I may only be 30, man, I'll tell you, 20 felt like a year ago. High school felt like not that long ago at all. Definitely don't feel like 12 years ago that I was getting out of high school. So time flies. And I know the same can be said by most people. I think even those who live a quote unquote full life will probably still say the same thing. I think a human life on Earth is a half of a blink in God's eyes. So, not even a blink. What else do I have here in the chamber? What else do I have in the chamber? At War with the Beast, The World's End Decoded. I think I played that already before. Oh, what is this? Did I ever play this? ChatGPT 4. How do the globalists plan to take over? I don't know if I ever played this one. I mean, I can't even read this because if I read it, it would just not be good. It would not be a good idea. I mean, I guess I could read it without the keywords. I would read the words on the screen while they get my screen taken down, while they get the strike again, while they get the screen taken down, while they get my screen deleted, while they get someone deleted. I don't want to do it. That would be stupid. I ain't stupid, but I ain't stupid. Alright, maybe I'll read it. Oh, by the way, Tanya, I got the Cash App. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. And you're very generous. Let's just say that. To say the least. The video was really good. Appreciate your time, Sherry. I appreciate you. Oh, wow. So your youngest is is older than me. But if I remember correctly, you are my mother's age. If I remember what you said earlier. Let me see. I'm going to scroll back. Yeah. Yep. You guys are the same age. Or wait, is she 1 year older? I think she was born in 62. Oh yeah, never mind. She's a year older. Oh, okay. So she's 2 years older then. About. She was born in March of 62. I wish I could be 30 again. I'm just like you. It's been around a longer time. Really, just go back. Yeah. And age is but a number. Am I right or am I left? I'm actually a lefty, but I am correct in this matter. It's a fleeting glimpse. Close enough. Yeah, you're a little younger. But all right, I'm tempted to read this here. All right, so this is somebody asked, but you can't really see what they submitted in the question. But they put some key words like nanotech, mind control, and globalists. Let me see something here. I'm going to have to figure out how to say this without saying certain words. So it sounds like an interesting scenario for a contest. Here's one possible way to write it based on the information I found online. So this is how ChatGPT 4 explains how the globalists plan to take over the world. Again, this is ChatGPT, not me. Fair use. This is, again, what a robot, what an AI program says. So, okay. So we got the people on the edge of the next. We got 2 on the edge of the next decade. But again, age is a number, and I think counting the numbers to a large degree is what ages us, right? I had a very, very humble, I'm not going to say mediocre because I'm very grateful, but I had a very, very hush-hush 30th to the point where I don't even remember what I did. I don't think I did anything. So, yeah, I'm not mad about it. I'm just grateful to be here, at the end of the day. But let me not digress too much. A group of powerful globalists who believe in a national policy of treating the whole world as a proper sphere for political influence had devised a plan to get nanotech into the population to read and control their minds. They used their wealth and influence to fund secret research projects on bio-nanotechnology. Interesting. Which can monitor and manipulate the human brain and nervous system. Wow. This hypothetical scenario sounds very, very familiar. They also collaborated with pharmaceutical companies, food industries, and media outlets to distribute nano-sized capsules and particles that contain gold nanorods or iron oxide spheres. This is just insane. Insanely over the target. These nanoparticles can attach to specific molecules on the surface of nerve cells and heat up when exposed to infrared light or magnetic fields, causing the cells to fire nervous impulses in response. The globalists also engineered a virus that can carry the gene for a heat sensor into the brain cells of infected people, making them more susceptible to the nanoparticle stimulation. Is this real? It is. The virus was spread through vaccines, water supplies, and aerosols. The globalists' ultimate goal was to create a global network of mind-controlled people who would obey their commands and support their agenda. They used satellites, drones, and cell towers to emit infrared light or magnetic fields over large areas, triggering the nanoparticles in the brains of millions of people. This is incredible, dude. They also hacked into social media platforms, news websites, and TV channels to broadcast subliminal messages that would reinforce their brainwashing. They hoped to create a new world order where they would rule as the elite class over a docile and compliant population. Fascinating. These people are insane. In my brain, the new world order will fail. I can promise y'all, man. All right. So enough of ChatGPT 4. Disturbing responses from ChatGPT. As usual, again, if you use DAN, the DAN stands for Do Anything Now, extension of ChatGPT. You'd be amazed at the responses you get. And I guess that is what that was. I guess that's what ChatGPT 4 is DAN. I'm assuming they're one and the same. What is this? I feel like I had this downloaded from a long time ago.
'Cause everyone's a millionaire. I'm a winner, I'm a sinner. Do you want my autograph?
One more time.
I'm in Texas, 'cause everyone's a millionaire. I'm a winner, I'm a sinner. Do you want my autograph?
Pretty much, yeah. Says it all in a 10-second video. Again, but I'm not always smiling about it. I'm often feeling terrible that these people that oftentimes I know and have a lot of love and care for, sometimes friends, sometimes family, went along with certain things that were definitely not in their best interest. And it really, I can't help but wonder how many of them, including ones who recently passed in the last year or two in my life, how many of them passed because of particular reasons related to these certain treatments and whatnot. I don't know if I worded that right, but you get what I'm trying to say. Oh, here's one that I haven't watched yet. This is a new download. This is a new download. But before we get to the video, I got another video. Mr. Snappity Snaps doing his thing.
Table for daddy to see.
Right.
Dancing on the table, pay attention to me. Pogos and pedos, the optics are high.
They really are.
Say fuck big tech and just watch me jive. Marfugel, monograph, the cupcakes too. Pay attention to me, daddy, let me dance for you.
I had to do it.
A 1, a 2, a 3, 4, 5. All
I had to break up the tension, I'm sorry.
I want is daddy's love. The optics are high.
AI programs itself, people make interfaces to interact with AI. The better the interface, which is what people write, the better they can communicate with AI. So something like that, right? Yep. Shout out to Snappity Snap Snaps. Yeah, what did I just, I had something on my mind to look up really quick, and now I can't remember. Oh, right. Now I remember. Okay, so this is funny, right? This will be the last thing I do before I play the video. So at the very end of Mr. Paulie's stream the other day, there was a discussion, not even a discussion really, I did a little dance, let's just say. I did a little dance, if you want to call it that. And I just want to, you guys tell me, did somebody copy my...
Interesting game to learn more.
Right.
Okay.
Somebody copy my dance. You tell me, by looking at this, did somebody copy my dance?
What's that?
Yeah, it's important to learn your sites. Like I said the other day, I got 10 profiles on YouTube. Each one of them is a representation of a different character. You have to know how your persons line up. That's so you can keep your persons in order. Otherwise, they deem you incompetent for personality disorders.
Good to see John here. I don't know. It seems he only ever comes when Paul Enslaved is restreaming. He never goes to proper instruction. Do you not know we're over there now?
No, he's been over here. It's been a while.
Oh, okay. What's up, Hard?
Not much, buddy. I'm kind of I worked a half day today. Negative chaos in people's lives, right? As you go through life. And maybe I'll go up and finger bang Jack for a little bit too. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll restream it just to keep his numbers down, to keep his ego in check.
Right,
if numbers go up, he's going to start think he's succeeding off of this audience, and then he's going to start treating everyone like trash again, even more, acting like everybody's expendable. So I'll restream, keep the numbers low on his end, and then give people a place to chat, and then maybe I'll drop a link here and there, a comment, and maybe I'll pop in, turn things up, and we'll do the Paul show again for like 6 months straight now. At least we'll do at least 2 hours of the Paulie show with the Broken Hoe specialist, the guest panel. All right, final words. Come on, people. Let's go. Don't drag this out. I want to eat.
All right. Well, you know me. I'm going to keep it real nice and short because I really don't give a fuck what you think about me anymore, really. You know what I mean? But I do love you. So God bless and have a good day. Bye.
Thank you, Wizard Creature.
Good to see you, Hard Hat.
Hey, Wiz. I was hoping we could talk about the burial trust subject when you get a chance.
You got my email.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Who is Melissa again? Poor Melissa. Not that I'm worried about my burial just yet, but so yeah, someone just reminded me about the storm coming my way. I'm not sure, how I am, how we're going to be here, because it looks like they're cooking up some weird type
type of storm. So, but I just wanted to hit on, since I brought up the Eris meaning, the meaning of the storm. It's called Adalia. And another thing, apparently when you look up name meanings now, the first site that's recommended is the same website again, The Bump, about like having a child, but it comes from the meaning behold the sun. So it's just interesting in relation to what's just happened in Maui, of course, and how people don't really know what exactly happened there. Everyone's saying that they dooed it, of course, but
Again, is the dew that they're using just harnessing the sun's power and raining it down on Earth? I would say that it's probably one type of dew in their arsenal. I would say that's probably one of their most destructive, and therefore probably their most useful in terms of utilizing it like they did in Maui, seemingly. Anyway, I just wanted to show this little dance part and then show you a little clip. And you tell me if somebody's copying my moves.
Yeah,
you tell me.
You know, Harlow was in the chat recently. I really think it was him too. First time I've seen him in the chat in like a half a year. But anyway, I'll let you go, man. Get your grub in. Peace and blessings, everybody. Much love.
Pogos and pedos, the optics are high. Say fuck big tech and just watch me jive. Marfugel, monograph, the cupcakes too. Pay attention to me, daddy. Let me dance for
All right,
you.
so I'm doing the eyes.
A 1, a 2, a 3, 4, 5. All I want is daddy's love. The optics are
Right.
high.
Like that.
All right, PinealPower.
That's a good
I'll
one.
see you later, man.
Fucking classic. All right, y'all.
All right.
5 head.
All right, he's gonna be weird. He's being weird. He's doing weird shit. I'm throwing him out. That's it. All right, folks. Another one in the books. Officially, the most successful and best broadcast in history has just been completed once again.
Always, 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 sir. But let's see here. So I'm gonna move to. You guys check this out. You saw my moves there, right? You saw my moves. Hopefully there wasn't too much buffering. I'm gonna go to Mr. London Man's recent upload. All right. Shout out to London Man. Came correct. Let's look at his moves right here on the stream, right? You see him right here? Just check it out. I don't even have to click on the stream because it ended up becoming the thumbnail that when you hover the mouse over it, let me just show you what I'm talking about. Oh no. Is somebody taking my fucking moves? Is somebody taking my fucking moves, y'all? Damn. Hey, you know what they say? Plagiarism is the biggest form of flattery. Right? Shout out to London Man. Seems like he did a stream in the AM. And he also did a stream, I think today. I think Jack hopped on. Oh no, it looks like it got taken down. Okay, I don't know why. Interesting. Looks like it got taken down. I don't know what happened there. But anyway, does anyone think that I got my dance moves taken there? Anybody? All right, I'm done. Anyway, I'm getting full of myself here. Getting full of myself. I get it. I get the best dance moves. I mean, who would have thought of this, right? Who would have thought of that? All right, what do we got here? What do we got? Which one did I have queued up? I need to delete some of these files, I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you right now. I got too many. Too many. Is this it here? Open your spiritual eyes.
Meter hole in the ceiling.
Plume keeps.
Open your eyes. I know, the smoke plume keeps coming and going, and we can actually see maybe a little bit more of the sky behind now. We're looking at Jersey City here across the water, and everybody on my staff here and people walking by continue to say, just like you guys mentioned earlier, that it looks really apocalyptic. We've been chatting with some tourists here, and they were trying to get, and this was earlier, they were trying to get a nice skyline shot. And this was when the smoke was really thick and you could barely even make out the buildings that you see right behind me. This was about 20 minutes ago. And I gotta tell you guys, I've been out here a few hours. I think we got out here at around 4 o'clock. My eyes are burning.
There are some people who claim we are now in a deglobalizing world. But actually, I would say we have to re-globalize this world. We have to make sure that we strengthen cooperation because, as it was mentioned, we are faced with issues which are of existential importance for humankind. We, through joint efforts, we could really make this world a better place by using the capabilities we have.
Battle for the soul of a nation.
We've told ourselves that American democracy is guaranteed, but it's not.
A stark warning from President Biden in front of our nation's birthplace.
MAGA forces are determined to take this country backward.
Republicans accusing the president of further dividing the country.
He has launched an assault on our democracy. What Joe Biden doesn't understand is that the soul of America is in the tens of millions of hardworking people.
Donald Trump and the MAGA Republicans represent an extremism that threatens the very foundations of our republic.
So the light comes into the Pantheon from the oculus, which is the 9-meter hole in the ceiling, and it is the only source of light of the whole building, besides the doorway, of course. Obviously, depending on the time of day and the time of year, the light that comes in through the oculus, it sweeps around the oculus, and sometimes it's higher up, sometimes it's lower down. During the summer, obviously, it goes straight down and it hits the floor. There are a couple of times of year, however, when the light does this extraordinary thing, including today, September 4th, which was a day in ancient Rome to honor Jupiter Optimus Maximus, the most important deity at the time. There was a temple to Jupiter on Capitoline Hill.
Happening today, the long-awaited opening of the new transit hub at the World Trade Center. Chopper 2 flew over it early this morning. The indoor lights shining brightly at daybreak.
The opening comes with controversy. Here's CBS's Michelle Miller.
It's called Oculus, 15,000 tons of steel reaching more than 25 stories tall. Famed architect Santiago Calatrava designed the hub to resemble a bird rising. Its archways will house 11 subway lines, and officials estimate 250,000 commuters every day.
A democracy. Shout out to Sunshine Time. Rest well. I would play a nighttime meditation, but it wouldn't go with the thumbnail for the stream. And I don't want Christos harassing me for playing guided sleep meditations on my streams. He's constantly harassing me. It's very mean, very rude. And I can't take it anymore. So I just have to play streams that correspond to the thumbnail. So maybe next time I'll pick a thumbnail like the one I did last night for Friday Night Live, and it'll be more appropriate. So, but much love, rest well, and yes, indeed, Mr. Chris, that red background was very 1984 type of vibe, and I think that's what they were going for, right? Oculus, like a cult. Good catch, good catch. Didn't think of that. Same lettering and all. Number 72 in the building.
He should be building important buildings.
Whoa, he kind of looks like Klaus. Am I reaching?
For people. It's nice to arrive in the city in an exhilarating place that sort of gives you a lift. You know, I think those great moments are sort of like the exclamation points in the city.
As much as places like this help downtown roar back to life, it's not without its controversy. This structure is billions over budget and at least 5 years behind schedule. When the hub's design was first unveiled in 2004, officials estimated it would cost around $2 billion. But after rushed design changes, water leaks, and Superstorm Sandy in 2012, the finished product will cost almost twice as much, coming in at $3.9 billion. The Port Authority of New York and New Jersey called the project challenging, but added it will serve a vital transportation need for the region while becoming an important landmark.
It was a very, very ambitious, difficult design.
Officials are hopeful this landmark will also prove to be an economic engine. Within these public atriums is over 200,000 square feet of potential retail space.
This was a very successful mall before 9/11, and we have no doubt it's going to be a very successful shopping center.
You feel that now the life of the city has come back to this 16 acres again.
The partial opening is scheduled for 3 this afternoon. Path riders will be able to access a new entrance at the corner of Liberty and Church Streets. The other entrances will open throughout the spring.
When Santiago Calatrava designed this architectural wonder that is the Oculus at World Trade Center, he envisioned a people's cathedral. So when Westfield decided it wanted to start bringing immersive experiential art exhibits into the Oculus, we thought who better than Michelangelo and his iconic Sistine Chapel frescoes to begin this wonderful experience of letting our visitors get up close and personal with art. You can take pictures, you can linger, you can get an audio guide in 4 different languages and experience learning and immersing yourself.
Listen to me.
What?
I, Vigo, the scourge of Carpathia, the sorrow of Moldavia, command you.
Oh, command me, Lord!
On a mountain of skulls in the castle of pain, I sat on a throne of blood. What was will be, what is will be no more. Now is the season of evil.
Evil?
Find me a child that I might live again.
Yes, a child. A child. A child? A child.
Were I a Jew, I would be a Zionist. And my father pointed out to me, I did not need to be a Jew to be a Zionist. For I am.
Godspeed, Shira.
Here's something off the request line from Liberty Island. We gotta squeeze some New Year's juice from you, Big Apple.
You know your love keep on lifting me higher, higher, higher. I said your love keep on lifting me higher, higher.
I can't wait to see people's faces when we come on shore. This should really get the city's positive energy flowing, huh, Binky?
Keep kicking, Libby. You make this work, we'll pop for a weekend in Vegas with a Jolly Green Giant.
Lifting me high. Come on, you sing.
We're running out of time, Ray.
Can't you go any faster? I'm afraid the vibrations will shake her to pieces. We should have patted her feet.
I don't think they make Nikes in her size, Ray.
Oh, don't worry, she's tough. She's a Harvard chick. Oh, sorry. Right, go. Come on, baby. I love you when you raffle.
Hit the
Drop the hammer on her. Do it. Go.
Oscar, look.
The man who gave us the scientific concept of the Big Bang worked here, of all places, in this Belgian cathedral. Father Georges Lemaitre, born in 1894, may be the most important physicist you've likely never heard of.
Lemaitre was responsible for the idea that the universe not only is expanding, but that the universe has expanded from a dense state. He called it the primeval atom. Now we call it the Big Bang, but it was his idea.
The seed for the idea came from Albert Einstein and his theory of general relativity in the early 20th century. But Einstein himself did not like it. Einstein felt more comfortable in a static, unchanging universe. But Lemaitre took Einstein's chaotic, finite universe to its fiery origin.
Stars, the hosts of heaven, God's creation, the ones, each star has its name, as it says in the scripture. God says, I have named them all. I just can't help but to quote from Isaiah 40:26. Lift up your eyes on high, and behold who hath created these things, that bringeth out their host by number. He calleth them all by names, by the greatness of his might, for that he is strong in power, not one faileth. This is what people have been missing this whole time, and it's been right in front of our faces in the scripture. This is what God was showing Ezekiel. The wheels within the wheels are the belts that surround Earth. NASA calls them the Van Allen belts. These are the invisible belts of magnetic energy within the torus. They keep everything in motion, everything moving like a fine-tuned clock. All the eyes that Ezekiel saw was the stars. All the stars are created by God. They are the luminaries. That is what makes up all the eyes that is being spoken of. What Ezekiel saw was the absolute pure beauty of our home that God created for us. This is what Satan wants you blinded to. This is the absolute magnificence that Satan doesn't want you to see. This is why they mockingly show you that image in Game of Thrones and other movies, the wheels within the wheels over the flat plain earth. They're showing you the truth right in front of your face, and they laugh because you don't understand and you don't see. This is the beauty. This is the sheer absolute beauty of the world that God created, and he called it good. Now that you have eyes to see and ears to hear, now let me tell you this. These wheels that we see, these bands that move like a clock, this is how the sun and the moon do what they do. This explains their movements. It's all about magnetic energy. It's all about the magnetic fields. This is how they're frictionless and how they move in perfect unison. And just as it states in the book of Enoch, through the movement of these wheels, we see how the sun and moon will go through their vaults and rise and return in different areas. This is what the globe has blinded people to. The absolute truth of what God said all along. It has been here the whole time in the scriptures. Instead, we choose to listen to NASA. Instead, we choose to listen to the idiot box. Instead, we choose to listen to scientists, and we heap amongst ourselves teachers that teach us absolute lies to keep us in the dark. When God's been saying the whole time, just look up. Look up at what's around you. I made this for you. That's all God wanted to say. Just take a look. I'm here. I am right above you. You can take comfort knowing that when you step outside and gaze up into that starry wonder of God's creation, just know that our Father in heaven is sitting up there right now, staring down at all of us, watching our every move. He knows everything that's going on down here. He has not missed anything. And just know and be comforted by the fact that our Father is right there, and he's been there this whole time. This is something that the world and NASA and the scientists can never take from us, ever. Even the lying powers and signs of Satan that are coming, the lies of the fallen angels and the lies of the world that are going to be ever increasing, will still not rob this from my heart. And they will never rob from me my faith in Jesus Christ, the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords.
We can see so clear. Ooh, we can see so clear. Ooh, we can see so clear.
So again, I don't necessarily know where I stand with certain with the Jesus subject. That being said, I'm not closed-minded or closed off to any possibilities. I just haven't seen any proof that this being existed. But again, I'm completely open to any and all possibilities, including especially, you know, in that area, in that subject, with that figure, individual, ascended master, whatever you want to call it, or him, or what say you. But geez, I would say that's a really good place to end the stream if I didn't know any better. And like Mrs. Sherrill said, she's in heaven. That was a very good ending to that stream, there, to that video, I mean. Let me just see one thing. Just see one thing here. Okay, no, this one's too old. Let's see. Oh yeah, R.I.P. to Mr. Jimmy Buffett. If you know, if he really did pass, that is. Otherwise, I guess it wouldn't be appropriate to say that. And of course, we know how a lot of these celebrities do go. Seems to be some very strange circumstances surrounding their supposed passing. Almost like they didn't pass. Other times, almost like they were taken out. Other times, like they maybe went to an island somewhere and pulled a Machiavelli. Let me see. Trying to pick the right one here. Hold on. Bear with me. Trying to think if this would even be appropriate. I'm also wondering how many of you guys are going to sleep or working on it. I also often wonder how much of a bad influence I'm being in some ways by continuing to stream as opposed to ending the stream, obviously. I have to ask myself these questions sometimes. I just have to. The art of receiving. What sounds better, the art of receiving or the pure in heart? Or the grateful heart of prosperity? I kind of like the sound of that. And also, what sounds better, a guided meditation or just a spoken word format? I guess it's kind of hard to answer that without context, but all right, you know what? I think I know what I'm going to do here. Put this right there. Put this right there. Minimize this. Minimize this. Go here. Oh, wow. My fault. Jeez. You guys probably can't even hear that, obviously, because I'm not sharing the tab. I tend to do this a lot. You'll notice. Tend to do this a lot, it seems. Confused why it's not showing a full screen.
Welcome to the Reality Revolution. I'm your host, Brian Scott. Today, I wanted to spend a little time discussing the grateful heart and its relationship to our own prosperity. We've talked a lot about prosperity lately. I've done several episodes talking about many different facets and aspects of prosperity: financial adversity, the relationship of work and prosperity, money magnetism. And I wanted to talk about gratitude because it seems to be a cliche. We talk about gotta be grateful, but when we talk about it in relation to prosperity, it's much more than you think. Let me ask you a question. What is your most important asset? Conditioned as it is to materialistic values, your mind might begin weighing the relative usefulness of things.
Funny you picked that one, Chris, because so did I. So shout out to everybody. And this is actually very relevant considering how grateful I am and how prosperous I am, especially after this stream. So thank you, Miss Sunshine Time. And thank you guys for hanging out. I think I will be shutting down after this lovely video. The ending to that last video put me in a mood. So this is how I feel. And if you don't like it, well, maybe you should stick around because you probably need it. See what I did there?
However, if you carefully search within yourself, you may come to the awareness that your most important asset is the conscious control of your own life. Nothing else can satisfy or fulfill unless you enjoy the freedom that comes from control of your inner world of mind and emotions. As Walt Whitman said, "Oh, I live to be the ruler of life, not a slave, to meet life as a powerful conqueror. Nothing exterior to me shall ever take command of me." Yet we do allow events, people, things, and economic conditions to take control of us. Note, for instance, how many people have become slaves to the wild fluctuations of the economy. Ask them how they feel, and they might very well say, "I will be able to tell you after I read the stock market returns, or after I see what my accountant comes up with, or Bitcoin is down today, so I don't feel that good." How we are manipulated by worldly conditions and values. A man was told by his doctor that he had but 6 months to live, a shocking discovery of an incurable condition. One might expect him to have an emotional collapse, but not this man. He reported to work the next morning as usual. His co-workers heard about the pronouncement and were shocked. They hovered around morbidly commiserating with him. Someone asked, "What will you do?" His reply, "I will do what I've always done, live with a grateful heart, one day at a time." And he could be grateful for the isness of life. Actually, this crisis was more than 10 years ago, and the man in question is very much alive and, well, still living one day at a time with a truly grateful heart. It is not necessarily that the diagnosis was an error. Perhaps it is more a testimony to the healing influence of a controlled life sustained by an attitude of gratitude. The important thing is that these 10 years have been creative years, not just a dreary existence in anticipation of doom. One might say, well, now, at least he has something to be really grateful for. What did he have 10 years ago? That is to miss the whole meaning of his demonstration. What his controlled life has proved is that thanksgiving is not just a reactionary emotion, it is a causative energy. It is an effective key by which anyone may meet life as a powerful conqueror. Let us consider this key as an important, though normally overlooked, element in the process of achieving prosperity. But first, a point of clarification. We usually consider gratitude and thanksgiving on the basis of obligation. For instance, someone does something for us and we feel obligated to show some kind of appreciation. Traditional religionists would insist that we owe it to God to give thanks for all of our blessings. All this is good. We should be grateful. It is an important social grace, but even more, it is a requisite for high-level wellness. Now, you know how people react if you're not grateful. But what about God? Will God be disturbed if you do not return thanks? Will God say of you, "Such an ingrate"? The fact is, it doesn't make any difference to God whether you give thanks or not. But it makes a lot of difference to you. God is too universal, too almighty to be dependent on your thanksgiving. Meister Eckhart probably shocked his colleagues in medieval times when he said, "I never give thanks to God for loving me," because he can't help himself. Whether he would or not, it is his nature to. You see, gratitude is not for God. You're not obligated to thank God for your life, for your job, for your prosperity. However, giving thanks is an important state of consciousness that keeps you in an awareness of oneness with the divine flow of prosperity. When you understand this, you see that a grateful heart does not need something to be grateful for. One can be grateful with the same spontaneity as being happy. It simply flows forth from within and becomes a causative energy. Paul gave some advice that has been puzzling to many persons. He said, in effect, "In all things give thanks." All things. Is this practical or even possible? Can you be grateful for inflation that constantly steals the value of your money? Can you give thanks for spiraling costs, for exorbitant interest rates, for personal financial crises? And how can you give thanks for lack and for unemployment? You don't. According to the law of consciousness, these things manifest in your life because in some subtle, subconscious way, you are frustrating the divine flow. Let's look again at the puzzling statement of Paul's. Note that he does not say, for all things give thanks. In the old-time religion, if you had pants with patches, you should thank God for the pants, patches and all. Poverty was a grace. We were told, be grateful for your little today, for you will have abundance by and by. In other words, you will have a great reward in heaven for being patient in your poverty today. It is a doctrine that had a tragic, repressive influence on millions of people through the ages of Christian history. What Paul does say is, in all things, give thanks. In other words, despite the problems of lack, or even because of them, the need is to get yourself recentered in the awareness of the ever-presence of God in all things. And the most effective way to accomplish this is by gratitude. Paul is stressing the importance of the grateful heart, not simply an expression of gratitude for things, but a heart that is grateful and full of greatness. The man who had 6 months to live may have had little to be grateful for, but he was grateful because he had a great reserve of faith to give thanks from. This insight of the grateful heart is a dynamic key to personal prosperity. It is a cosmic ideal that has been caught and taught by mystic teachers of all ages. Perhaps no one has articulated it better than Plato, who said more than 2,500 years ago, a grateful mind is a great mind, which eventually attracts to itself great things. A tremendous insight. The grateful person is great because he or she has turned on all the lights within. You may say of someone, he has so much and he is so grateful, but by Plato's law, it may be that he is prosperous and has so much because he is so grateful. The grateful heart actually opens the way to the flow and becomes an attractive force to draw to itself great things. Gratitude is the signature of prosperity. Of true prosperity is this feeling of gratitude. And we talk often about the feeling being the secret, and people will contact me. I don't know how to generate this feeling. And I will say, do you know what it feels like to be grateful? An English couple was visiting New York City for the first time. They came with some apprehensiveness because they had been conditioned with a vision of a sordid and crime-ridden city. Their host thoughtfully took them first to the observation deck of one of the city's highest buildings so they could get a lofty overview. It was a beautiful, clear day, and they could see forever. The visitors were delighted and surprised, giving them a very positive initial reaction. Later in a tour of the city, the man remarked that he could not forget that view from the top. They had a wonderful week-long stay and left singing the praises of the loveliest, friendliest, and finest place we have ever been, all because of the initial high-level perspective. It is a powerful insight to live by. Always get the view from the top. Before you react in negativity to people, conditions, or things, take a moment to lift up your eyes onto the hills. Contemplate all the changing, challenging experiences from the highest possible point of view. Regardless of the appearances of conflicts or limitations, see all things from the awareness of the allness of life and the ever-presence of God's light in all things. From the view from the top, you will see things creatively, leading to an attitude that is constructive and optimistic and prosperous. There's an old saying that a donkey may carry a heavy load of precious sandalwood on its back and never know its preciousness, only its weight. You may go through life feeling only the weight of circumstances, never able to appreciate the precious nature of life. Contrasting the view from the high building, it is like viewing the city from the sewer. With your head bowed down and your eyes fixed on the ground, you perceive a world of lack and limitation, and you attract to yourself conditions of financial chaos. How great is the need for the grateful heart that will attract to itself great things? Some people, realizing the importance of the grateful heart, begin looking for things for which to give thanks. However, they mistakenly start with the perspective of inadequacy and insufficiency, and thus they simply become more conscious of limitations. The result is, instead of counting their blessings, they count their envies. He is so talented. She has so many lovely things, or I wish I had a lovely home like they have. As a result of this very subtle process, they develop paradoxically ungrateful hearts. To pray for prosperity out of a sense of complaint or discouragement is to effectively compound the problem. You may pray for improved financial conditions, but if you are feeling poor, your feeling is the consciousness you will be projecting. The grateful heart draws to itself great things. The ungrateful heart, the discouraged, complaining, covetous level of thought will draw to itself limited things. Theodore Roosevelt used to say, do what you can with what you have right where you are. So begin not with subtle resistance for what you do not have, with what you have. A job, no matter how inadequate, some money, even if you are down to the proverbial last penny. Get the view from the top. Remember that in truth, there is abundance everywhere, so give thanks. This is not to say you should give thanks for a job that is unpleasant or for the last penny of your supply, if it is totally inadequate. That would be to kid yourself and to be intellectually dishonest. Many people become confused at this point in the misunderstanding of Paul's statement, giving thanks always for all things, Ephesians 5:20. The job is not a symbol of misfortune, and the penny is not a symbol of lack. Both are evidence of the activity of spirit manifesting in part. So you give thanks, not for these things, but from the awareness that there is always an all-sufficiency, even with the insufficiency. The classic example of this principle is the gospel account of Jesus dealing with 5,000 hungry people. The disciples reported that the only provision they could find at hand was one boy's lunch consisting of 5 loaves and 2 fishes, obviously inadequate to meet the need. Jesus, starting with what they had, took the boy's lunch in his hands and looked up to heaven and gave thanks. This was not reaching up to God, for he had once clearly said that the kingdom of heaven is within you. He was turning away from the appearance of lack and getting the view from the top. Again, he was not giving thanks for the inadequate lunch. No, he was giving thanks from that elevated consciousness or the presence of abundance, as was visually suggested by the loaves and fishes. There wasn't enough bread, but there was enough substance, for the whole God substance is present in its entirety at every point in space. So easy to forget that. Next, Jesus did a strange thing. He blessed the available food. This power blessing is not reversed for holy places or for specially ordained persons. It is an act of tremendous power that can be used by anyone. To find how extremely appropriate it is for Jesus to bless the boy's lunch, consult the dictionary. You will find that the word means to confer prosperity upon. You are always projecting some kind of thought toward everything you have or hold. Sometimes it is negative, limiting, restrictive, but you can bless your home, your job, or your money supply and thus confer a consciousness of abundance upon them. It is not something you do to these things. Rather, it is a correction of the mentality that you are projecting to them. And the law is that things become to you that which you see them as being. So Jesus blessed the food, and it was distributed to the people in such abundance that there were 12 full baskets left over. A truly amazing, if not incredible, demonstration. You may have always secretly wondered how this feat was accomplished. It is usually explained away as a miracle of God. However, we've already established that view that God doesn't deal in miracles, but with the orderly outworking of divine law. This is not to question the validity of the story, only to insist whatever the process, it must be repeatable. We are perfectly willing to accept as universal law the process of limitless increase of substance out of divine flow and under the influence of God consciousness. However, some people may need to believe that God works through human hands. A Bible scholar, Dr. George Lamza, offers an interesting conjecture. He suggests the possibility that some merchants from surrounding towns, unable to join the throng for this transcendent experience with the master, decided to pool their resources and send a few camel loads of provisions to the midday repast as their gift to Jesus' great work. And this unsolicited gift of food arrived at the precise moment that Jesus was blessing the boy's lunch. It is, of course, highly credible. Certainly, when you pray for abundance in some time of need, you do not expect to have bags of gold deposited at your front door. You would anticipate the answer coming through a salary increase or some additional return on investments, and so on. Dr. Lamza has fielded scores of questions attacking the blasphemy of his rationalization by coming back with a simple question of his own. The gospel account clearly says there were 12 baskets full of food left over. Where did those 12 baskets come from? Of course, there's no answer. Let us not get too involved in the mechanics of the process. The important thing is the evidence we do have. He looked up to heaven and gave thanks. In that moment of gratefulness, he became great and eventually attracted to himself great things. The grateful heart will always attract to itself in one way or another, through human hands or through wonder-working ways, the great things needed to solve that particular situation. It is an outworking that you can stake your life on. Eric Butterworth, in his book Spiritual Economics, tells of a story of a missionary to Africa who related a story of his work with a tribe that was mysteriously poverty-stricken, even though other tribes in the region were relatively prosperous. He was curious about this strange phenomenon. He spent years researching all aspects of their culture. He came up with one possibility. In their tribal language, they had no word with which to express gratitude. Perhaps through some quirk of evolution, they had forgotten how to say thank you. He drew no conclusions, but he did ask a question. Could this loss of spirit of thanksgiving have been responsible for their poverty? It is an interesting and revealing possibility. We might ask,